a new follower.
Alrighty, welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to day 3 of the Steam Next Fest, which is actually titled wrong. It should be day 3, and there shouldn't be a game attached to that one yet, so I'll just update that title. There we go. So, before we get started, thanks to Snobbish NJQY, who followed literally a minute ago, assuming that's not a bot account, because it was created, like, last week. So, thanks for the follow, if you're a real person. I appreciate it. If you're not, then you don't care if I say fuck you. Anyway, let's get to it. I got a bunch of demos to get through today. I will, again, be trying to cap these things off at 1 30-minute block per game. We'll see how that actually winds up going. Some games might go over, some games might go under. But I'm aiming for 30 minutes because I've got another 9 to get through today. And I don't think they're all going to be short. In fact, I know one of them is going to be very long. Anyway. Let's grab my controller here real quick. And we can get started. I just realized another thing that I have to change the numbers for because of the Twitch breach, which means that it's got to be changed over. So give me a second here while I fix this. It'll only take a moment. Just gotta go counts. Hello, loot boxes. How are you doing today? I just need to do something. How do I do this again? I gotta... Hold on. I might need to reset that entire thing. Oh, well, I'll do that later. Anyway, yes. How are you doing today, loot boxes? And... let me just get into the game here without any further ado, since it's kind of... a lot of things are broken today. It's a pain. Yes. Anyway, this is Split, a game which does not have the title on the demo, unfortunately. But this is sort of a, oh, New World is so broken? Like, how? Broken how? Like, server problems? Or just bugs? I mean, it might be. Oh, servers are down? Yeesh. Well, that's what you get when you're dealing with Amazon, a company that runs Amazon Web Services, a large backbone for many internet and server-based things, and also owns Twitch, a very server-heavy system. They just can't, they don't know how to deal with servers, you know? It's not like they have several branches of their company dedicated to it. Anyway, back to what I was doing here. Sorry, I just got to try and get started on this because I got a lot of stuff to go through today. This is Split, and it's sort of a surreal...
Give me the password.
Surreal adventure through cyberspace.
Then what? You'll kill me? That wasn't the plan. I did what you asked.
For now, you're just an obstacle, dear. I need that password. Without it, your back door is useless. You know it as well as I do. Stop making it worse, Fran. Give me what I want, and I'll forget all about your little blackmail. Or else.
Okay, okay! Oh, I'm sorry. I'll tell you.
I'm listening.
The password is Shelbris.
Yes, I've gained access. I've taken care of the problem. Permanently. We can start the second phase. Shelbris.
7 o'clock sharp. Every morning starts the same. The smell of burnt toast. Is there any way to make it a little better, just for once? I could sleep more, eat something that doesn't taste like coal, but Nozzle tries his best. This city is so boring. Or is it my life? Toast, work, games, and Nozzle. 4 constants in my life. Yet another day at Epsilon. Yet another data sheet to fulfill.
Get up, Pirix. Time to work. If you don't work, you don't eat. And breakfast is ready.
Ugh, an annoying 10 is my best friend. I'm not gonna get you to give me 5 more minutes, am I?
Not a chance. To the kitchen. Now.
I mean, I'm gonna say...
Will you ever learn to make a decent breakfast? One that doesn't make me sick?
Add some memory chips, better operating modules, and you will have yourself a proper chef.
I can always sell your memory chip and order a takeout, Nozzle. Remember that.
You can't. Who's going to make a copy of your mind, my friend? I am indispensable to you. The law says so.
Yep, I'm doomed to eat burnt toast. I took a glimpse at the morning news. They often play in the background, but I wasn't especially interested in what is going on in the world, or even in my city.
Yesterday evening, there was a rocket attack on the neighboring city, Haltor. The intruders were not able to penetrate the energetic barrier of the city. Split system stays untouched. Some sources say there is a connection between the terrorists from the New Hand and Iveza. Their authorities deny any connection. The geopolitical situation in our region is becoming increasingly tense.
Oh man, such attacks are normal.
It's been happening more and more recently. And Haltor isn't that far from West Ulrich, Pirix. Split is impossible to destroy. And yet some people still try to break it. Why? Who is behind this?
Well, Nozzle, that's not our concern. We're in for another day of messing with reports.
How about a race?
The winner's choosing tonight's movie?
As always, Pirix, you will lose. Ho, you'll lose.
Yeah, you're probably right. You always win. Huh, at least I won't give up without a fight, Tin.
The soul of a warrior. That's what I value in you, my friend.
He won, as he always does. What a surprise, Nozzle.
Haha! You're in for a night of last century's comedies. I have a few propositions. We can start from a series that lasts 10 seasons.
You have no mercy. As I know you, they're black and white.
See? Now you're motivated to try harder next time. Real success is forged with pain.
Yeah, grateful for your help, my friend.
We see each other every day. Memory problems? Maybe a lack of vitamins. You protein guys need them.
Hey, Nozzle, shut up. We have trouble. As it turns out, messing with the security wasn't the best idea. A thorough search has never been pleasant, and now they didn't even bother to be gentle.
Hey, I didn't know.
Listen, shut up already. They're really going to wipe your drive.
Hey, you! You're coming with me.
Me?
Can you see anyone else? I think not. I'll explain everything on the way. Let's get moving on. Get your ass to the capsule! I told you we don't have much time.
But it's...
Split. Yes. A for awareness. Get in. Focus! The existence of the city depends on your success, Technician. Your failure will destroy Split.
Wait a minute. What do you want from me?
I'm explaining, just focus! I won't repeat myself. Damn, I thought there was more time. For now, get into the system and bypass the first line of defense. I'm patching you in.
Okay, so that was a little, bit of a whirlwind of stuff going on there. Very weirdly cut. It's just like, bam, 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 one scene to the next.
Hey, what you feel now is your new body. Fully digital. So there's no chance of pain or fatigue.
This is what Split is like?
I don't know what you expected, but it's just a working environment. It's meant to be efficient, not glamorous.
What about me? I haven't changed at all. I'm still flying. I couldn't...
Get a new digital body? Sorry, Tin Toy, I don't have time for playing dress up. Be grateful you even have a shape. You should focus on the job. Time flows faster here than in the real world. That's why we have a chance. You need to get to the first terminal. There are many trials on the way. You'll see. Good luck.
Because? Look, we don't know what's going on here.
You both work for Epsilon Energy. I'm the executive director of security. You're gonna do what I say, all right?
Yeah, we will, Nozzle.
Nozzle's got like a little bit of stuff going on there. That's cute. But yeah, there's like, it just bland and one to the next, one to the next, and the next. There's no, it's very bizarrely cut. There's no like good explanation of what's going on. There's no like time to catch your breath. There's no, it's just very rapid for some reason.
Here I am. You know, my implants allow me to communicate with you in real time. Yeah, it's a brain turbo.
Locked in place here.
Is that safe?
Not at all. We're not thinking about the consequences for now, okay? No need to get down on yourself. Have you learned how to make copies yet?
Oh, is that okay? Will there be any more of me?
Tin Man, sit tight. In your hands, you are holding a copy generator. Among other things, you can create your copies. Try playing around with it a bit.
Ah. Oh, look at that. Okay, so it's like a puzzle game, sort of.
What's going on?
You know, according to our agent, the fate of West Ulrich depends on us. Can you imagine that? She may be exaggerating, but it's a big responsibility.
You know that Shalbris is impenetrable. You've seen it in the news. The barrier cannot be destroyed from the outside.
You never listen to me, do you? I thought I'd made myself clear. Not from the outside, no. There's a threat from the inside, and we, or rather you, because I'm only helping, need to deal with it.
I haven't prepared for this.
Really? And what about all those gaming sessions, where I beat your ass time after time? Take that into account, would you? It was a pretty good exercise.
One of these days you'll be in for it, I tell you.
This is very weird. So, like, the game itself, it seems to be a puzzle game, right? I can run around a little bit. But, like, the way it's sort of set up is very strange. Just the... I got a secret. Look, can I do something here? Let me see settings. Bloom, vignette, blur. Ah. Resolution, brightness, VSync. Where is game, maybe? Aim assist. Aim for what? I don't know what that is. There's no FOV here. There's no thing to change the FOV. It's locked in like what feels like 90. Which I'm not a big fan of, I'm gonna be real. So mouse sensitivity, horizontal movement. Yeah, no FOV. Okay, so it just seems to kind of be like, at the moment, it's just put your clones on the button and then leave, and that's it. Also, it's a bit weird how, like, I'm being sort of exposited at, but it's missing a lot of, like, finer detail about what's going on. It feels like, okay, so normally in a demo you'd have like, let's say you have the introduction to the game, you have the first level.
Doing great. You know, I feel like I do everything myself. The protein man is just a decoration.
Are you that smart? This whole clone system's not as easy to master as it seems.
It's good. It really is. It's going to get harder from now on. I warn you.
Oh, that was supposed to be easy? Now it's going to be... harder?
Look, this is Split, not some game. You can do it. I know you can do it. I know what I saw.
Anything in particular we should watch out for? Lasers, traps, killer robots, maybe rolling bullets?
A little bit of everything. I'll get back to you, I promise, when you're done with this sector.
This kind of feels like a Portal thing right here. Like, you remember how in Portal, each of the levels started off with a little set of icons telling you what was sort of going on there? Like, it feels like that's what that is. Hint is loading.
This plugin allows you to control the time. When you get stuck somewhere, you can go back in time.
Oh, that's fancy.
Of course, Split's operational memory is not unlimited. You have a pointer on the interface that shows how much you can go back.
It's almost like a superpower.
You can copy all the actions you have undone into your clone, and it will perform all the actions for you.
It seems complicated.
Neat. So a little bit of braid in there too. Hold E. Oh. Oh, okay. So now I see where the puzzle aspect actually comes in. It's going to be timing puzzles on top of it. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. Again, the general level world building in this is bizarre. It really is. Okay. Okay, I know what I have to do here. So it's gonna be... Start from here. Put this right here. So that's not how you do that. So actually, you know what I bet it's supposed to be? You're supposed to go like this. So do this. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guess I didn't need the full 10 then. Wait for it. Thank you. Ta-da! Next. Also, I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, so where were we? I guess I have 4 clones for this level, which means I probably only need to use like 1. Aha! It's one of these. Alright, that's easy enough. So go here. Oop. Like that. There I go. Okay, wait for it. There we go. What is this place about? Is this a... This actually has danger traps? Oh, mine. Got it. Ah, I see. goes. Leveland. And next up, stage 5. Yeah, that's definitely like... I would say the biggest sticking point for me right now is that it's cool environments, and then you got the like time warping puzzles with clones, which is a neat idea. But the story going on behind it is like, it's just kind of shoved in there, and it feels like they wrote it for themselves, as in like it's not being written by somebody or for somebody who kind of doesn't know what's going on, right? It's being written by people who go, okay, yeah, so this is the thing, we know about this, yeah. Like there's a lot of backstory and world building that's kind of being thrown out there without any explanations of any kind. It's very, very weird.
You've just installed a pulse cannon.
Neat.
Pulse cannon?
Yes. It allows you to activate previously inaccessible switches and fight some guards.
Oh, if that mine attacks me again, I'll have something to defend myself with.
Just be careful with them. You have to get really close to them for the cannon to work.
Why are you blue and glowing now? Okay, so it says switches, but how do I open... Oh, is this? Oh, it is that. That's not very close. That's actually quite far. I don't know what your definition is very close is, but this is not.
What are we having for dinner tonight?
Whatever, Nozzle. Whatever.
Oh no, you won't get away that easily. Any recipes? An idea?
Okay, so it goes like this, which moves this very close by switch, apparently. Then this one. How long is that text going to be on there?
Burgers?
There we go.
Nope, we've run out of artificial meat. And we're not likely to pop out to the store. How about toast?
What was that? What was that? Okay, so this does... Okay, so that opened this. Access granted. It's like a little Minecraft chair. Okay, that opens this partially. Oh, I think I see. So you have to go like this. Have that one shoot it. Which opens that door. But not this one. So what's in there? Okay, that door is coming up through here, which is... It's that one and this one. Ah, now it's open. What is this? This is an empty room? I bet this is probably where a secret is or something. I don't get it. What's the point of this hole in the wall? Is it just to look cool? It might just be to look cool. Oh, okay, that's makes it simpler for no reason. Or else just do that. Both works. God, it's blinding. Really did not need to be like this. Level 6. What are you doing up there anyway, bud? Are you just floating around? Like, what's up with you? What? Oh. Oh, God. What? That one? What? What? Oh, there. Okay, then. And... Stop there, figures. God, that's blinding. It's not where I wanted to go.
Be an indiscreet question, but when was the last time you did a backup on your consciousness?
Nozzle. I know exactly when. You've got this on internal memory. That's your main job.
Indeed. I know, but asking about that is more polite.
Well, 2 weeks ago.
We are now in rather a dangerous situation, my friend. If anything were to happen, and you were lucky enough that they would find me, they will restore a very old backup.
Well, I won't lose much. Wait, what do you mean they'll find you? Nozzle, when was the last time you sent a self-scan to the cloud?
A month ago. But, you know, it's not like you have a lot of unique memories.
You damn tin toy! As soon as we get out of here, I'm gonna smack you.
Okay. But, like, this is... Yeah, okay. Well, perfect timing on that one. But that's kind of like... Another explanation of that one, like, what do you mean backup of your mind? What do you mean self-scan? What? I guess it's a lot of weird stuff that's just getting thrown around and you're sort of just supposed to roll with it. It's bizarre. The story is all weirdly, I mean, obviously they're not English, I can tell that much just from looking at this. But it's, a lot of it is just like, thrown around, it feels like. The story feels very disjointed at times. It's not told particularly well. There's a lot of weird cuts. It's nothing they can't fix, but it's still just very strange. Anyway, that was Split. Again, I don't know why they have the demo not showing the demo name, but whatever. So anyway, that's Split. You can check that out if you're interested in a sort of platforming 3D first-person puzzle kind of game. The time manipulation stuff and the clone seems like it'll be very interesting, especially when you sort of get into the groove of setting up timings and whatnot. I've seen other games do it similarly, although this one does have this cool, like, cyber world aesthetic going. So, we'll see. Take a look at that, wishlist it, what have you. And on to the next game. Alright, the next game we have here is one that had the title screen show up and then disappear. It's called, let's see, where, maybe in the rules? There it is. It's called TOCOViX, and it's sort of a turn-based, very simple to learn strategy game where you can have up to 4 people playing. TOCOViX is a turn-based strategy game. 2 to 4 players can participate. Players take turns clockwise from the one who started. Each time a player places a cross, they are awarded a point. Players can move in every direction from conquered boxes. Crosses can be combined to create a shape. The complexity of a shape awards the number of points, and stops award to players. Okay, so I got more points for doing a shape. I got 2 extra, plus I get 1 stop thing. Stops have to be placed in any unoccupied box during the same turn they've been earned. The purpose of stops is to hinder opponents by preventing them from completing shapes. A turn ends after the player has placed their cross and all the stops at their disposal. Players out of the game when they are unable to move any further, so you can box somebody in with stops. Like this one here is completely boxed in. The match is over when all players are unable to move or when the last standing player has more points than the others. The player with most points wins. Alright, shapes. Shapes can be completed by arranging crosses in particular combinations. The more crosses utilized to complete a shape, the more points and stops awarded. Crosses utilized to draw a shape can be reutilized to complete more shapes. There are 6 shapes. Small square, 2 points, 1 stop. C, 4 points, 1 stop. T, 4 points, 1 stop. X, 4 points, 1 stop. V, 4 points, 1 stop. Big square, 10 points, 3 stops. You can access a reminder which shows all types of shapes whenever you want by selecting the question mark icon over there. Barriers. Barriers are elements placed between boxes. They hinder players in 2 ways. By blocking their path, by preventing them from completing shapes. Oh. A barrier hinders different players depending on its color. Black barriers hinder all players. Meanwhile, colored barriers hinder all players whose color is different from theirs. Warps. Warps are elements placed in one or more boxes. Players can occupy a box enclosing a warp but cannot place stops on it. Player that steps on a warp has to teleport within the same turn. To do so, the player has to choose any other warp among available ones. Oh, so it duplicates. Any stop awarded before and after a warp has to be placed within the same turn. A warp vanishes once utilized and cannot be reused. Okay. Simple enough. Let's try playing here. Let's go. You cannot stop this tea! Wow, they're just trying to box me in, huh? They're really trying to just box me in right now. I'm getting real boxed in at the moment. God damn it. I have no idea where to put this. There we go, got T. So I got a stop, which I can put here. God, I don't even know. Here. Red's out, because it can't move anymore. Sick. Okay, that gives me another T. I can stop. God, yellow has open terrain over here at the moment. So I should probably focus on green. Oh, just even bigger X. God, okay. Oh, wait, yellow? What? Wait, whose turn is it? Oh, it's green. Green has to put a stop down, but it can't figure out where. Oh, right, it's a V shape. That's what it is. That's what that thing's completing. You wanna go, bud? It's all the way over there. I couldn't figure out a place to put it. Got one. Let's see, red. Let's put that there. Jesus Christ. Yellow is doing so well. Jeez. Oops. Okay, well, I did win that by quite a margin. But you can actually keep playing things after you place down pieces. That's good to know. Okay. So really, the best strategy really is to try and keep everything... The best strategy here is not actually to sort of branch out like I did there, because I got a lot of useless spaces up here that if I was able to sort of consolidate in this zone better, if I wasn't getting screwed around with this, I'd be able to do it. So the best strategy is actually just consolidate down, try and just clump everything up into a single huge cluster, like Yellow's doing, because they got tons of points for this mess. Red was shut down fairly early on. Green kind of was doing the same thing, but then also got shut down by just Yellow and me. And I got kind of countered by Yellow as well. Alright, so that's that game dealt with. Let's try another round. Ooh, yeah, let's try this. Also, I do like the audiovisual design of the whole UI. It's very colorful and friendly. Watch out. Okay, let's put this there. This way. Oh, I got two. Two more, rather. Get rid of Yellow right now. Sons of bitches. You sons of bitches. They're just going for me. God, they're just going for me right now. Jesus. Yellow's dead, basically. Yellow is completely dead. Can I dead end red somehow? I got one of these, so I'll just put that right there. Oh no, yellow's not completely dead. Okay, green's gonna be dead in a minute. Can green go anywhere else? It can. It has one more spot. Yes, nice. I got 2 out of this. Green's out. Could have blocked me in completely if I wanted to. Yellow's just clean. Oh no! Yellow's too good. I thought I had yellow. I thought I had yellow killed, but it just came back. It snuck through. Let's try one more. Not available in the demo. Fair enough. Oh my god! Look at this nonsense. Let's try this one. I'll have a bad neighbor green. Jesus Christ! Okay, I've got one. Yellow needs to go. Got one. See, this is a... I'm dead. This is rough. Okay, let's get one more. Let's try one more time. I want to see what the C version is for this. Let's try this C version out. I'm not gonna do well. This is like... Okay, who am I gonna bust on? Fuck you guys. let's do this. Seriously, fuck you guys. You just, what the fuck? I'm already getting locked in. I can do a... Oh god, it blocked me from C's too. Yellow's gone, now it's just me and green. Man, they always go for me first. Like, as soon as I get my first thing, the other teams just go block, 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 block. Everything blocked. It's ridiculous. One more. I gotta try and at least not get in fourth again. See, look at this! Immediately. Oh, fuck you guys. Red's out. That's something. Oh, come on. This is all about just denial of movement to everybody, and I can't do shit. What the fuck do I even do? What the fuck? Oh, 3D gaming. Going alright, just checking out some demos and losing terribly to this AI. As I expected. Also, I gotta play Shadow of the Colossus at some point. That's a good game. I just gotta play it. Anyway, that's where we're gonna leave this one, I guess. Let me go back here real quick as well. That is, again, TOCOViX. Right there. I wish it had a title screen thing, but it doesn't. So if you want to try that out, demo's currently available. It looks like it'll be... Yes, this game is rough. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun if you have like a group of people to play with, because the computer will just kick your ass. Very simple to pick up. Very hard to master because you just need to keep an eye out for everything. So, give this a shot, especially if you have 3 friends who you don't mind losing. Or kids who you want to beat up. That's also an option. Very definitely an option. This is a good children beat-up game. Anyway, yeah, that's TOCOViX. Check that out. I don't think it... Let me see what it said on the Steam, actually. TOCOViX. It says March 2022, so it should be out... It'll be out early next year. It also has split screen and online PvP, so if you want to check that out, do so. Oh, it's also kickstarted. Look at that. Wait, is it? It says it's private, so what's up with that? Anyway, definitely check this game out. I guess there's a Kickstarter? I didn't see anything about that on the developer's Twitter or anything, so that's also an option. So yeah, go check that game out. It seems like it'll be pretty cool when it's out. I actually really dig like the style it's got going here. It's like very easy to get into. Anyway, on to the next game. Also, being 12 years old and playing Shadow of the Colossus for the first time again. I never actually played Shadow of the Colossus as a child. I have a PS2 copy on my shelf, but I just never played it, and I have the PS4 remake. So that's probably what I'd try playing. Alright, next game we have on the list is one by the name of RAYZE, which seems to be like a weird sort of rhythm first-person racing game almost? I don't really know how to describe it. Also, I'm going to just really quickly... YouTube save mode. Actually, thank you. I'll take that. Warp, activate, break, restart. Alright. And, I was just actually trying to find like a FOB option or a FPS limiter or something, but I guess that's all it's got. So it did actually pop up with a photosensitivity warning, so I'll just say it right now. If you have, because just from what I've seen on the preview on Steam too, this is going to be very bad. If you have any kind of photosensitivity, epilepsy, what have you, don't look at the screen for like the next 30 minutes or so. You can listen if you want, but just don't look at the screen. Do not watch. Seriously. Okay, we good? Let's try this game out then. Choose world, sector. I guess that's the only one I've got. That's the only one I've got. Click mouse button on panels to warp. Click right mouse button anywhere to break. Okay, my first RAYZE. I've been treating this mode for as long as I can remember. Kind of think of it. What do I remember? New contestant, huh? Alright, hit those panels, keep building up speed, don't miss a target or you'll slow down. Show me what you got. You're 276th on this map. Yeah! 199. I'm gonna be honest, I don't. Okay, so I have to like warp to these things. So it's not really a rhythm game. It's kind of like a weird first-person shooter platformer. It's a little weird. Okay, let's try this out again. Don't tracks can be confusing. Look around, don't lose your way. That wasn't half bad for the first time. Of course, you should keep trying. Prove your time. I'm Zarge, by the way, the reigning champion. It looks like Cyborg. Avenue, that was awesome. That feeling speed so overpowering, growing with every warp. I have to go even faster. Okay, so... There we go. That's kind of how it works. I see. Well, that's good to hear, but other people might not be. So I just gotta make sure to very clearly state it. Okay, so I kind of see how this thing works now. I got an achievement. You go, Razor. Whoops. Honestly, you know what this could probably be used for? This could probably used like an FPS trainer kind of game. Like, legitimately, you could probably use this as one of those. Yeah, 100th on this map. Nice! Next level. So many pals in the next track. More pals, more warps, higher speed, right? I love it! When you hear I hit them all, you might end up going really fast, but taking the long way. Sometimes better just skip some and go straight to the finish. Okay, I see. Wait, there we go. 102nd on this map. Whoop, restarted. Didn't quite want to do that, actually. '76th! Yeah! I mean, he's probably a little angry that he's stuck in the cyber race world instead of out saving the planet or whatever. There's a variety of panel types. Gate panels disappear once hit. Each type of panel, huh? And many standard ones, too. I'll need to figure out which to skip for the fastest route. Personally, I like to hit all the targets. That's military training taking over. But at least this always gives me a bonus to my style score. Okay, I see. So it's actually about routing too. So you gotta decide. You have to pick which ones to hit in which order. Like that. $135th. $65th on the map. Remember, finishing all the tracks is just part of the fun. Climb those leaderboards. What? Is that it? The last track? We're going to raise when we're done here. This is just the demo. Plenty more tracks in the full version. Ooh, it's really chugging right here for some reason. Woo! Okay, it's really chugging. It is really chugging. I don't know why. $81st. Yeah! First try, too. I only got an A+ on this one, so let's try it again. Oh god, it's really chugging. I don't know why all of a sudden. Yeah, it's really chugging. I have no idea what's going on. I'm getting frame skips all over the place. This is, I'm gonna stop this in a moment. It's cool, though. I actually... So once you sort of get used to what it actually is asking you to do, it's pretty fun. It's just like a weird little... It's a weird little first-person shooter game, almost. Yeah, I can't play this anymore. It's not gonna work. But yeah, that is the demo for RAYZE. Only problem I would say right now is it seems a little unoptimized, and I want more... there needs to be more options here. Like, right now, your options are sensitivity, invert axis, volume, YouTube safe mode. I appreciate this a great deal, don't get me wrong. But you need more stuff here for... like Windows stuff. You need to have settings to turn down maybe some effects, bloom, motion blur, increase FOV, because in a game like this you're going to need to have the ability to either increase or decrease your FOV as desired. Also, I feel like this is the kind of game where it's probably fine to have like a room here where if you change the sensitivity you can immediately go over there and like see like how it feels when you're turning it around. That's just my thought on that. Like, this game definitely needs more in the options. Otherwise, like, it seems good in base concept. Just do the thing, get faster, shoot. It's basically a first-person shooter where it's all about just like reflex training to tap the right spot in the correct time. And I can get behind that 100%. Like, once you start to get used to it, it's a lot of fun just zipping around. Yeah. So again. That is RAYZE. That was a nice little short demo, thankfully. On to the next game. Well, the thing about racing games is that they're nice to have on occasion because you get to have like sort of a zen meditative state as you try and beat scores. So it's not like a game that I would play to experience something, or a game I would play to achieve personal growth or experience a story or complete something. But it's like a game I would just play just to play. Like if it feels good to play, then I'll just play it to play it and try and do better each time. I've done that with like a bunch of other racing games I have. I just pop them on and just go for a little bit. Alright, next game we have on the list is one by the name of Disciples Liberation. So I believe somebody in my chat was talking about this game a little bit ago, and I recommend I check it out, and I said, well, you know what, I'll add to the list, take a look at it. So here we are. So this is a big ol' strategy game. I will not be playing more than 30 minutes of it.
Time between times. For epochs, Nevendar's disciples have been victims of the whims of divinity. The people suffer, they fight, they die and are reborn to fight and die again. But the era of gods is ending. Their twin chains of chaos and cruelty will break. Fearing the dawn of this final age, the people turn to their gods once more. They find no answers. Fear becomes paranoia, paranoia becomes rage, and rage brings war with it. But war cannot stop the liberation of Nevendar. Even now, its unlikely savior awakens to her fate. What she does next will shape the future of the world.
You return from your lookout in the sewers below the Church of St. Darchild. Orin, your best friend, lay asleep, where not for his snoring you think his motionless body dead.
Ori, you alright?
What? Oh, Avi, I thought you were a church guard.
I don't know what's worse, your snoring or this stench. How can you sleep down here?
I can sleep and drink anywhere. It's a gift. What time is it?
You think a moment before continuing.
Just past twilight. The priest's holy hands have gone, leaving 3 unaccounted for that I've seen.
Right. Well, how are we going to do this?
You decide what Aviana says to other characters. Each choice has an icon that will give a clue about what Aviana might say next. Ask a question. Attempt to be romantic. Stop the conversation and attack the other character. Offer to let the other character join your cause. Attempt to scorn, yell, intimidate, or threaten another character. Reason with, console, compliment, or be kind to another character. Choose an unpredictable Aviana-like line that does not fit into the above scenarios. Lie. The success of the lie is not guaranteed. Choices can have a major impact on the story and the ending of the game. There are no bad choices, though. Feel free to roleplay Aviana as you wish. Kill everything? Alright, let's try it.
Kill the priest, I mean.
Kill everyone.
We know the Church of St. Darchild is always guarded, even at night. We have to go in and kill everyone.
The contract didn't say anything about guards.
If they see our faces, the Empire will hunt us and our families. Ori, we have to be thorough.
You've known Orion long enough to know that what he's really thinking.
You seem nervous.
We've done a lot of contracts, but killing's never easy. So, yes, I'm nervous. Aren't you?
We have no choice.
What choice do we have, Ori? We need the pay, and we already took the contract.
For that kind of money, if we don't kill him, someone else will. I guess, at least if we do it, we know it's as painless as possible?
That's right. So we go in there, take care of the priest, the guards, and any other witnesses, then we get out. Simple as that.
Simple as that.
Companions, Orion. Calling Orion morally gray might be an understatement, but so would be calling him loyal. Growing up the youngest in his large, loving family, it was hard for him to leave the Lows, but to stay would mean abandoning Aviana, which he'd never do. He made a pledge to get her out of trouble, and into it, and it's a pledge he intends to honor until his dying breath. Hey, Sven. Yeah, this game's interesting. Okay. I know we're in the sewers. What is this stuff? Okay, so we got like a...
Impure. His eye sees all.
Okay. Ready up. So what do we got for this? What's going on here? Round 1. Units have up to 3 different types of action points. Blue is movement. Red is ability. Green is a flex. And your remaining AP at the end of the unit's turn will heal that unit up to 10% of the total HP. In addition, movement grants plus 20 initiative. Red grants protected. And yellow grants both. Managing your AP wisely each turn, but also pay attention to the AP of the opposing units in order to make the best tactical decisions. Okay, I see. So I don't have red. I don't have abilities. But I could... If I don't move, I'll get initiative, so which doesn't really matter, because I'm already first. And if I don't attack, I get defense. I wish I could see, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So he's going to move here.
Moving.
So I'll move here. The battle begins, but a master strategist knows when to attack and when to ait. Although you expended an action point, you could have decided to wait, delaying your unit's turn until the end of the round. In that case, you allow the enemy to exhaust themselves by drawing them towards you, thus giving you perfect opportunity to strike. You can also end a unit's turn without expending their action points. Each unspent action point will restore 10% of a unit's health. Timing is everything. So I'm going to have you wait.
Pressing the enemy. On the offensive. Mounting an offensive.
Mounting an offensive.
There will be no surrender.
There will be no surrender.
I'll sneak past them.
Okay, now you can... Let's see. Cast a blind cloak granting stealth, or this.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Clearing strike. Spins and hits all enemies around Aviana during feeling damage. Inflicts demoralized. Slashes the target with a circular strike, dealing physical damage. Cooldown 3 rounds.
Face your death.
Demoralized. Yeah, baby. Guess I'll end the turn. And then I'll move over here.
You see me?
And stab him with a flank.
Holding the line. There will be no surrender.
Let's get rid of this guy first. Spellbook. None. Oops. Want to see someone writing a lich in their hordes of undead versus demons? What book? That sentence kind of still doesn't make sense with that structure. Sorry. Learn new spells by finding scrolls. Each spell scroll that you find allows you to research the associated spell later. Spells can only be used by Aviana. They're divided into 4 tiers, with tier 4 being the most powerful. In order to use the most powerful spells, you will need to invest skill trees into the skill points in the skill tree. Spells turn the tide to battle. Don't underestimate them. Well, I've got nothing, so out of here. Let's backstab this one, I guess.
I think we're getting good at this.
I think that was a bit much, but hey, whatever.
Feel the snake's bite.
So he's stealthed up for the round. Alright. Let's move you here. Take a swing at you. Move you here. Take a swing at you. Weaken and bleeding.
We make our stand here.
Okay, I'm just gonna have you end your turn. You're gonna kill him.
You mess with me. I think we're getting good at this.
Ah, right. Right, I remember. Units. Got XP. Got some gold. Continue.
Well, the sewers clearly aren't as safe as we thought they'd be.
We'll fight our way through, just like we planned.
New spell. Solonial's Mist. What is that? Post-encounter healing. During that fight, some of your units lost HP, their health. To replenish their health, you'll need to either use healing spells during combat or interact with the health fountain. Health fountains can be found all across the world, both inside and outside. Fancy. Alright, here we are. There's no, like, loot kind of stuff, is there? So what are you going to do with your cut of the money? Build a home, something safe, something quiet. Sounds fun. Please tell me when this is over. Please tell me when we're over there. We're still going to the pub. Or are you seriously? We always go to the pub. Ooh, treasure chest. And what do we have here? Chain boots. How do I go to the inventory? Character? This is Aviana's inventory. Here you can equip the various spoils collected during your adventures. Items are organized based on types such as helmets, weapons, or emotion shards. Each weapon is also classified by its rarity, common to legendary. Legendary items are unique and especially powerful. Highlighting each item will reveal its stats. Equipping Beskir's key. Yep, figures. Okay, so just clicking once is enough. Also, what's the spell I got? Solonal's Mist. Rains down the waters of the life stream, gaining 25% of an ally's maximum HP. Grants regen to the target. Regains 50% of its base HP at the beginning of its turn. Neat. There's no, like... Okay, there's a zoom in, but it's not very much of a zoom in. It's barely anything, actually. Is there a map? Tab? Is there anything over this direction? There's some smoke. Some good old sewer smoke. Undead minions? Really? What's so comfortable about that? The entire party being in each other? I mean, they stopped doing that for a while, right? Like, Final Fantasy... I don't know, I guess they did. These things have 4 movement, so I'm going to delay. Wow. Ooh, nice and close. Yeah, I don't know. It's never bothered me personally. His master actually can attack him while in stealth. Attacking this way reveals move stealth.
Feel my blades bite.
Okay, let's get a setup.
Let's
Get over
move.
here.
Stand down.
Nice. I'd love to reposition slightly. Just move myself here.
Feel my blades bite. Feel the snake's bite.
Okay, so that's going to be dead on the next turn.
Moving. Quickly.
Oh, god damn it. That was... What? How are you not dead? How are you not dead from that?
Feel my blades. Feel my blades bite.
Okay, I'll do this then. I'll clearing strike.
You're done. Ha!
There we go.
Now you see me?
Feel my blades bite.
Problem solved. Spell book. Yeah, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need it yet. Victory! And a chest. Sword of the Lost Guard. Can only be equipped by Aviana's Mercenary, Hexblade, and Warlord classes. Huh. Classes. Interesting. Very interesting. So there's a lot... Okay, so what I thought this was it was going to be like a strategy, kind of like army kind of thing. I didn't think it was going to be like... I didn't think it was going to be a... one of these kinds of things where you have turn-based combat going. 3 movement, 4 movement. Let's wait.
Mounting an offensive.
Mounting an offensive.
Move out.
I do wish I had slightly more control over how this works, though.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me.
Stand down.
Just because, like, I'd like to swap these two in their positions right here.
Feel my blades bite.
There we go. Problem
You mess with
solved.
Abby, you mess with me.
Alright, and I'll just
Feel the
cloak up as
snake's
well.
bite.
Rude. Okay, move you over here. So I'll be able to get a flank on in a minute.
Now you see me.
Feel the snake's bite.
Very nice. Rude. I'll just have you end your turn. And then you do
Mess with
this.
Abby, you mess with me. You mess with
Ta-da!
Abby, you mess with me.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me. Hey, if you mess with Abby, you mess with me. If you mess with Abby, you mess with me. Okay? Are we clear? If you mess with Abby, you're messing with me too. So don't mess with Abby or else you're messing with me. Sebastian, the old priest of Saint Darchild, looks up from his work to you. He's sorting through children's clothing, all of it clean and well made, and marked to be sent to orphanages across the city. He's hardly the monster your contract made him out to be, until he snarls at you, that is.
The rat who's been crawling our sewers reveals herself.
I'm just a simple sewer cleaner.
I'm a cleaner, bringing the High Father's holy purity to the sewers.
Orion nervously tugs at your arm.
Abby, this wasn't part of the plan.
Plans change.
The priest gestures to the shadows. His guards emerge. You are surrounded.
Consider me unconvinced. You, clad in the armor of the impure, and you, dressed in the scraps of an Imperial assassin.
Abby, he's not buying it.
Take this as a lesson, young mercenary. If you intend to lie in the world of Nevendar, at least lie well.
Thanks, tutorial message telling me that lies don't always work. Surrounded, trapped. If there ever is a time to draw one's sword, it's now. Ooh, wow, there's a bunch of them, huh? Battle strategy, the backline system. Every unit in your active squad can be placed in the backline or frontline. Frontline units use their frontline abilities and can be controlled during their turn. However, they can be targeted and defeated. Backline units use their backline ability. They act automatically each turn and cannot be targeted or defeated directly. While your frontline units are defeated, the fight is lost. Carefully choosing backline and frontline units for your squad is an essential part of any battle strategy. The feck is this thing? Orb of Regeneration. Grants reach into the first unit moving over this tile.
Feel the snake's bite.
I'll do that then.
Now you see me?
Moving.
I will carve his sword on you. High Father, shine a light.
Mounting an offensive.
Mounting an offensive.
Holding the line.
I call on his holy fury.
So what is protection
Make
here?
your
What's
stand
protection?
here.
Breaking the line.
Breaking the line.
Now you see me?
What is protection? What is this? Reduce damage of the next incoming attack by 50%. Plus 1 to morale.
Feel my blade fight!
Let's move. You're mine.
There we go.
Feel his wrath.
Taunted, so I can only attack him now,
I will
huh?
carve his sword on you.
Mounting an offensive.
Mounting an offensive.
Down.
Feel his wrath.
Ow. Rude.
You die today.
Breaking the line.
Breaking the line.
There will be no surrender.
No surrender.
You mess with Abby, you mess with me!
Oh god, I can't do anything, huh? Oh, that's bad.
Face your death.
Feel his wrath. I call on his holy fury.
Okay, the taunt is...
Wear them down.
Father, guys,
The taunt makes things harder.
you die
Significantly.
today.
On the offensive.
Okay. I'll take it.
Ori, something's wrong.
Yeah, we're losing.
Your vision blurs. A pain shoots through your right arm to your fingertips. So severe, it feels like your skin might burst apart. Oh god, the dragon seal within my arm is burning. Oh no, this is an anime, isn't it? And then it does.
Help me!
From your flesh, darkness emerges like a swirling black pearl. In it, you see pure night, and the night sees you. A corona of molten light crackles forth from the pitch.
Impossible! Stand back, fools! All of you, back!
It's a portal! Go, now!
You and Orion leap through the sweltering heat into the void and are immediately swallowed whole. Behind you, the portal closes, leaving no trace other than the black scars on the stone floor and fear in the hearts of all.
From the cosmic tear, you are hurtled bewilderingly forward. Never before had mortal feet touched this soil, nor mortal eyes seen this ancient sight. Sprawling, ancient, longing to be rediscovered. Until now, this is your true home. This is your fate.
Orion follows you as you approach the Forgotten City. At its gates, a word is carved in foreign glyphs. It reads, Yulian, which you know to mean City of Sacred Angels, though you've never been able to read such markings before.
Abandoned and ancient. Could be dwarven.
Well, it's ours now.
There hasn't been a dwarf alive since the 9th epoch. If it was theirs, it's ours now. But look at the stone. Dwarves didn't build like this. And these glyphs match the glyphs on my armor.
You're worried about your belt, Abby? You just ripped a hole in space. We're lost in some forgotten city. I'm sorry. I just haven't seen you do that since we were kids. It scared me.
You seen her do that before?
I know. I couldn't control it then, but this time was different. Ori, I can't shake the feeling it was fate.
The word lingers as you carry forward. Fate.
Let's look around, but be on your guard. Just because this place looks abandoned doesn't mean it is.
Your mind races as you explore the landscape. Amongst the rubble, you see ghosts of marketplaces, forges, homes, and families. How incredible it must have been once. Talk to Orion inside Yulian's castle. Welcome to the legendary city of Yulian, your home. You'll be able to make it your own and upgrade it during your journey across Nivendar. Right now, you have access to the castle and a building of each of the 4 factions. Factions? And the faction buildings, you can recruit units for your army. Once this is done, go to your castle and speak to Orion to start your journey. During your journey, you will acquire blueprints. Each acquired blueprint allows you to construct a specific building in Yulian. Each building's construction will require specific resources and gold. Upgrading Yulian is essential, as every building will grant powerful benefits. The key benefit is that your new buildings allow you to recruit new units for your army. Oh? Recruit units at the graveyard. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Speaking of necromancers and undead. Empty spot, stone ring. Shadowcaster. Are these vampires? Temple. Soldiers. Heart of the Abyss. Demons. The castle is the place to perform a variety of actions. Talk with your companions. Research new spells for Aviana. Reassign your skills. Gather resources from captured buildings in the world. Come back regularly. Train your companions to increase their level. Discuss the next step in your adventure. Speak with Orion. He's maxed at level 1? Really? Waning Bolt. Unleashes projectiles of pure cosmic energy, dealing both divine and unholy damage. Targets weakened on the target. Inflicts weakened on the target. Inspires a target, strengthening their divine damage. Grants divine might and motivated to the target. Summon Lesser Devil. Conjures a Lesser Devil at target location. After 5 rounds, the Lesser Devil is destroyed and does not go to the graveyard. Gather resources. Okay. You've earned a skill point. Each time you gain a level, you gain a skill point that you can invest in the Combat Nephilim or Magic skill tree. After investing a certain amount of skill points in the tree, you unlock passive effects shown in the area of the skill tree. You also gain access to the next tier. So I have 0 points, and I could put them like here. Leadership, Godly Presence, Twilight Pulse. This is just the Mastery tree from League of Legends. Or the old Mastery tree, I should say. Alternatively, this is very much like a throwback to old action RPGs. Like the Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, Champions of Nora. They had skill trees just like this as well, which you start at the bottom, then you sort of tree your way up, and it gives you different passives and some new actives and such. I dig it. Oh, let me mute this. Hey, Ryan. Weeks pass. You train tirelessly in the courtyards under the pavilion, slowly honing your power. By night, you spend your restless hours exploring the castle grounds. One night, tonight, Orion follows you to the giant structure spiraling up from the rubble of this forgotten land. Inside, you discover a great hall enshrining a stone table. Upon it, a familiar sight. Look, a map of Nevendar, but if it's accurate, the city is at the center of the world. How has no one found this place? You look down at the sprawling map of Nevendar, dreaming of what this old castle might have been. Or what it could be. Hey Abby, back when we first got here, you said something that's been playing in my head every night. At the city gates, you said it was fate. What's our fate? To build an army. As that power was pulsing through me, I closed my eyes and could see this place. A huge army surrounded it, marching on our orders. It'd be nice to have a sword at our side instead of at our throats for once. We've been scraping by, going from one low-paying contract to the next. Now we're trapped here. We're almost out of food and water. Right, but you've been honing your power. Any day now you'll be able to control it. We'll get out of here. Or we could stay. This could be the home we've always wanted. It needs a little work, but imagine it. Orion looks around you, inspecting the hall. Yes, he seems to say to himself, as he places his hands on his hips. This will do nicely. Fine. Fine? Yes, fine. But the Empire is going to be looking for us, and they always find what they're looking for, even here. Then we hire protection, which means we're going to need allies. And money. And ale. Lots of ale. Hey, I was already sold. Where do we start? You pointed his attention to the map. With cunning, any of the denizens of Nevendar would make a strong ally. But where do you start? What do you think of the hordes? The Empire would never expect us to make allies with the undead. What do you think? Avi, Queen of Skulls. I see it's you. I haven't called worse. All undead worship their goddess Mortis above any other. But if there is any way to get them on our side, they'd make an intimidating ally. If this map is correct, Greyleaf's remote enough that we could go there unseen. They say Mortis' necromancers once called the woods their home. What about... Who do we trust in the Empire? We're enemies of the Empire by now, which means enemies of the Empire are suddenly our friends. You thinking what I'm thinking? Castle Hale? Lair of the Mercenary King. The gates are open to all. If anyone wants to join our band, that's where they'd be. I've made my decision. I'll keep training my power. When it's ready, we'll head for... Avion and Orion start as a neutral faction, but as you progress through your adventure, certain choices improve or worsen your standing with Nevendar's factions. The better your standing, the more benefits you reap. Your standing affects the units you can recruit, the equipment you can use, and the rewards you earn. It also impacts how certain denizens of Nevendar react to you and how your adventure will end. Choose your alliances wisely. Is this a map? I guess so. Plains of Widows. Once the seat of the Empire, the Castle Hale is now an outpost home to rebels, thieves, and warriors for hire. Greyleaf. The Forest of the Lost were once the home of Nevendar's necromancers. Though the roads through the wood are now essential highways leading to Varanta Or, few survive the journey.
So, this is Greyleaf? It has a certain charm, I guess.
You look to the bubbling swamps and inhale the rancid stink of death, oppressively blanketing the forest. Charm indeed.
It's also quiet. Anyone stupid enough to walk these roads usually winds up dead or undead in minutes.
Now you tell me.
You probably could have told me that before we left Alien.
And risk missing out on all this fun?
Ultimately, the Veil want us dead, the Second Woken want the Veil dead. We're a perfect match. We just need to find their leader, whoever it is, and get them to listen.
And not eat us.
And that.
To return to Alien, Aviana must cast a portal. Press the portal button, the lower left button, to do so. Note that portals can only be cast outside. They do not work in dungeons or in combat. Except for that one time it worked in a dungeon. Oh, I've got a horsey. Hi. You follow the faint sounds of singing as a moth follows the light of the moons. It leads you to a strange traveler hidden amongst the trees.
You there!
The stranger hushes her song and turns with a start.
Oh, you're living. How rare. What are you doing in Greyleaf?
None of your business.
If I wanted you to know my business, I would have stated it. You'll notice I didn't.
No one expects a warm welcome in Greyleaf, but there's no need for rudeness, dear. No matter. I'm Lady Darkcoil, leader of the Darkhold Brigade in Varentor. The pleasure's mine. As you're clearly new to these forests, I could help you get your bearings.
What can you tell me about Greyleaf?
Most of what I know of the Forests of the Lost are legends. What can you tell me about this place?
Thousands of years ago, Mortis rose from the dead body of Soloniel, goddess of the Lifestream. The newly born goddess of death became queen of the necromancers of Greyleaf and built her army of undead hordes here. But then, everyone knows that.
Where are the undead?
So, where is everyone? I just assumed I'd be some slobbering monster's feast by now.
As did I. The goddess and her hordes are here, but something's changed in them. Better to thank a blessing than question it, I'd say.
Who leads the undead?
If I'm going to get the undead on my side, I'll need to find their leader. They have a council, right?
Bold, aren't you? I don't know if the Council of Six are in Greyleaf, but there's strange activity to the north, which is why I stick to the southern roads.
What are you doing here?
You mentioned you're part of a brigade in Varentor. That's a long way from here.
After being threatened with being marked pure as punishment for losing our last battle, I fled. Wars are hardly the honorable pastimes they used to be.
I'm out.
Fine to meet you, lady.
Walk in the High Father's holy light, traveler. Pray often, and sleep little.
Good advice in these parts.
That skull. Oh, big old skull. Hey, some wood. Zindin the Tooth? You approach a large, well-armed, angry battalion of undead forces. Though their teeth are bare, they're definitely not smiling.
The Father of the Lost tolerates intruders on occasion. This is not such an occasion.
Well, guess I'm fighting. Okay, what is this? Or resistance. Grants resilient. Grants strong to the first unit moving over the tile.
I'll sneak past them. Now you see me?
Can I move through like this? Excellent, it will.
You're mine.
Ah, I see, there's the back lines over there. Rude. This is not going to go well. Can I retreat? Zindin the Tooth.
Now you see me.
mess with Abby, you mess with me.
So he says.
Face your death.
This isn't looking good. Again with the rotting stench.
Feel the snake's bite. Feel my blades fight.
Hey, that works.
Abby, you mess with me.
When units are defeated, they're sent to the graveyard. To see which units are in the graveyard, interact with the thing in the top right. Multiple spells and abilities interact with units in the graveyard, such as resurrection spells. Be careful, if many units are in the graveyard when the battle ends, they will die.
You're dying.
I don't even have a green action, do I? I guess I do. Okay, this is not going to go well. I need to heal up somehow, but I don't know how. Rust mace. Let's stealth up real quick. I'll just move over here. What was that? Spellbook. Cast on yourself. And turn. Oh, you also get mana back. That's handy. Flanked. Yeah, she's gonna die in a second. She's 100% gonna die in a second. She's 100% gonna die in a second. She's dead. Well, fuck.
Feel the snake's Feel the snake's bite.
Oh, this is... Yep, I'm dead. Fuck, that was a lot of damage. Oh, that's that one, That's that, like, one thing from Castlevania. The lion. Defeat. So you can just retry, or you can autosave. I see. Alright, anyway, that's a good time to move on to... Oh, God, I can see back here. Oh, boy. Alright, so that's a good time to call on that one. Interesting game, actually. I'm actually kind of getting sort of Pathfinder vibes in how, like, some of the stuff are set up. How you have to do, like, the base building stuff to set up different things to get new units and also get new stuff, and you get materials, and it's I guess, also Heroes of Might and Magic. Very interesting little game. I can see it being pretty cool when it comes out. It's coming out soon, too. I believe this one you can actually pre-order on Steam. But yeah, very cool. So let's go back to the main menu here. How do I get back to the main menu? Is this? Yeah, there we go. Alright, so that's Disciples Liberation. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like a cool game. I guess there's also going to be some kind of army thing, but I imagine it'll probably work on the same hex grid kind of style dealio. Where you recruit army units and then they just fight another army unit on the same deal. And then there's probably some sort of campaign map as well, but who knows for sure. I don't, that's for sure. So, I'll leave that one there. That one comes out soon, I want to say, too, right? So, let's see. Disciples Liberation. Go to the Steam page. That comes out in 15 days, 2 weeks. So if you want to try that out, that'll be soon. That's $40 for the regular, $50 for the deluxe. If you want to do that. Yeah, very interesting. All right. On to the next demo then. Alrighty, the next demo we have here is one by the name of Dead Ink. This is a demo containing the opening area, which was the full version there. So this is actually not what I was expecting either. Dead Ink, a printed world. So this is supposed to be, from what I saw, it was kind of like a top-down action sort of game. In the year 2207, you became a test pilot for the off-world consciousness transfer. The state of your brain was encoded as a stream of photons and beamed into the cosmos. A pioneer of glorious new age of light-speed travel. You seem to exist, but shrouded in darkness. You reach out and the darkness responds. Okay. So, Blueprint Visitor. User notes a standard issue body granted to visitors of the tower on arrival, not particularly special or capable. Printer, I guess. Printing completed. Use 50 ink. Mouse is rotate camera. I got a sword blueprint. Use blueprints and printers. Well, let me check the... Can I... Options. Haptic strength. Haptics? Full screen, allow high DPI. No or yes? Show FPS, VSync, FPS limit. Okay, the haptic thing is a little odd. Light mouse attack, left mouse button. Yeah, so what I was expecting was like an adventure game and like a weird sort of top-down view like this, but I didn't expect to be like weird sci-fi with computer stuff going on it. Shift left mouse button, heavy attack. I got a dodge roll by space. Q, target lock. How do I... You don't have weapons either, so how do we attack each other? Space roll. Dodge roll, got it. Yeah, you guys are just gonna follow me now, I guess. Plunge attack, left mouse button after starting to fall. Okay, let's try this again. Because I don't have a weapon. There we go. So you have limited amounts of resources to actually arrive? Oh, wait, this is a printer. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. 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 That's probably a shortcut down if you don't want to go through the tutorial areas. Okay, I think I understand how this works now. So it looks like souls is ink? Or ink is souls? Like, let's see, do I get more? Yep, I sure get more. So souls are ink, ink is souls. And it looks like respawns are a limited resource too, which is a little iffy about that one, I'm gonna be real. Ooh, recovered my souls from last time. Oh, hey. Ah, I'm dead. But does this mean that you can theoretically lose by dying too many times? Because that's what it seems like. That's a little iffy to me. Very odd game, though. I'm also really curious about that haptic thing it said. Like, what is that about? So, am I wearing, like, jeans? Looks like I'm wearing jeans. Just regular-ass jeans. Okay, so locking on also lets me see how much health it has. That's good. Got blueprint shield. I'll just leave. Repair kit. Use inventory item as R. Oh. Consuming floods the body with ink, leading to instant recovery from damage. So now I have a shield. Look at that. And shield stamina? But not dodge stamina, just when shielding. Very curious. Very curious indeed. Gotta wait for this to regen. Jeez, I was hitting the wall. What? I wasn't able... What? Why couldn't I attack? Oh, boy. I'm just going through ink right now. What the heck? What the fuck happens if I lose all the ink, though? Do I die? You know what? Might as well find out. I'll find out naturally over time, but... I actually didn't expect that to kill me, I'm gonna be real. I guess you can only block, like, a single attack with this thing? That's what it does? I don't know. It's strange. This is a very strange game in both sort of concept and the way the world is laid out. Oh, a single hit removes all the shield block. That's what was happening. Oh no, you lost all my shit. It is Dark Souls. Right? No, that's... Ink ingots. You... Are you for real? Okay, so... Ignoring, like, the part where I'm shit at this game, the way it sort of runs is very odd. Okay, wait, what was it? You can see. So, like, you have... Okay, so I like the idea behind the printing, and, like, you gain... You gain a resource from killing, which is also used to spawn equipment in. Which is an interesting idea. So, potentially, you could start off with decent gear right from the very beginning if you have the blueprints. Like, you could just run to the blueprint, grab the thing you want, and then print it out. But it's a limiting structure at the same time, so you can't just cheese that out all the time, which... I don't know if I like that, honestly. Let's compare this to Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls, you do the exact same thing. You run through, you die, you collect... Let's say you collect a scythe or something, right? The scythe from the catacombs. The difference here is that you collect the scythe from the catacombs... But then it's gone. And you have to use souls to get it back every single time. And you will eventually run out of the souls you need to buy that, which leaves you with an inability to respawn. Which is not good design, because it means that failure is being punished even beyond the point of just losing whatever you had on you. Like, I've got one more death. If I die one more time... Like, let's find out. What happens if I die one more time? Oh, I got 219 left in there. So I have enough for another death. I guess 115 is how much I'm worth? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. 115 is how much I'm currently worth, so if I were to go back to the printer right now, I would, get 115 back just by slapping that all back in there and inking it up. But yeah, I'm not sure I like that design. I like the idea behind just getting the printer and doing the blueprint stuff is interesting. But the part where it's the printer itself, the part where lives themselves are hyper limited in this sort of setting with this kind of combat where you die very quickly, I'm not a big fan of. Oh, come on. Now I'm down to... There we go again. I recover 115 from that. Not to mention that the shield goes away after a single hit and you just won't get... You can't shield that quickly either. Alright. I don't have enough. So I gotta remove... Q to remove. So, I no longer have a shield. I can't afford to print a shield anymore. So I only have a sword. Like, I could just not kill this dude, but then, like, I lose out on the ink, which means I don't have the ability to do stuff. And you can't fight when you don't have... You can't fight anymore when you don't have a weapon. There's no unarmed. So you can't even get ink, theoretically. Even if the base form is free, you couldn't get ink out of it. There we go. I don't know why I'm doing better this time around. Oh, come on. There we go. What the hell is that thing down there? Okay, where do I go from here? Guess here? This little teeny ledge? Got a repair kit. What? Oh, those are hostile. Okay. I got a small key blueprint. What is it for? Who knows? Not me. Ah, this. Alright, so where's this? What's in here? Oh god, this is where the shield guy is? Oh, that was a useless. Alright, well, now we're here. Let's see what happens. The ink has run dry. Print cost 50. So that's it, I guess. And then that's it. You can lose. That's it. Okay, so let me formulate my thoughts about this, because that's a very odd way to go about it. Okay, so ignoring the mechanical bits of actually playing the game first. Actually, let's ignore all that, the actual gameplay mechanics first. The idea is interesting. No, I guess I can't really not talk about mechanics. The idea is interesting. The ability to... You get blueprints, which allows you to create items, and then you can use those items at the cost of soul. Let's call it souls. They're souls. Use it at the cost of souls, which allows you to run around and... You know, you get the ability to print shields, you get to be able to print swords. You can choose a loadout at the start of this. It's vaguely roguelike-ish in that sense. Granted, with set rooms and set enemy locations, but it's an interesting idea. You get to choose a loadout at the start of each life. And I imagine there's more printers as you go down, which means you can continue onwards. That said, the fact that everything costs ink means that there's no way to recover from a bad fail state. You could theoretically, in my case for example, get to a point where you will not be able to recover. Like, you can get into an unrecoverable state, in which case you lose everything. There's stuff like... The best example of something else that does this, I think, is Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous, you can theoretically make a ton of money, buy a fancy new ship, and then immediately die to pirates or crashing into something, which will cost you your ship, all the money you spent on it, and that's it. You don't have enough money left to buy it again or rebuy, which means that you've lost everything you just saved up for. The difference being that even in Elite, if you die, if you lose absolutely everything, you're still able to come back with a free Sidewinder. Just a basic, very bare-bones ship you get for free. You're able to fly it. That'll take you wherever you need to go so you can start building yourself back up. In this case, it's fully possible to just lose. I imagine later on you're going to get the ability to get stuff that's very expensive in terms of ink. Like, I don't know, you get a bazooka. Costs 1,000 ink per pop. You equip the bazooka, it costs 1,000 ink. You don't have any ink left over in the bank, but that's fine because you got a bazooka. You fall off a ledge, you die, game's done. That's it, you're done. You can't go anywhere else. It's over. So it's just a weird design. I really don't like that. That aspect of it, I don't like. I think what they should do is just have for free, right at the start, you get a free sword. That's it. You get to load in for free, you get a free sword, which gives you the ability to at least continue playing even if you fail badly. There is no state in which you cannot continue playing the game. If it's supposed to be like a very short, like one-time game, and it's effectively just lives, like an extended sort of live system, then that's one thing. But if you're doing like a full wide-scale thing, then you don't want to have someone lose all their progress 5, 10, 15 hours in. You want them to be able to come back. And that's another point, actually. After a while, it stops becoming an issue. Like, if I had the ability to go back to the printer at any point or go back to another printer, I could have just taken I got 3,000 or 4,000 ink out of that run, per run. I could have very easily just gone back, taken the ink to the printer and just gone, hey, there you go, I'm set for life now. I could have also gone back. I guess that might actually be a limiting factor as well, where you start at the top printer and you can work your way down, but you can't take the ink back up to the top printer, so there's a hard limit on how much you can farm like an area since it's all descending. You can't go back. But it needs work, because like the fact that there's an actual hard fail is not great. Like, if you want to do that as a limiting factor, just have the first printer be infinite. No, I guess you can't really do that, because then you could potentially infinite up. Eventually, with time, you could potentially infinite up all of them. But, like, make the first printer infinite until you reach the next printer. After that point, set a hard limit on it. That's fine. So you can't go back and farm it infinitely. But it would mean that at the very least you'd be able to get to the next printer. But then you also have people infinitely stacking up drops, I guess. But I understand that it's hard to like stop people from doing infinite break stuff, but at the very least you could try and make it so that the people who you're punishing, it's basically a design that punishes all the players for the actions of a few players. And if it's a single player game that doesn't have any kind of multiplayer or online aspects, then it doesn't matter. Let the guys spend 3 hours infinitely scooping up ink from the starter area. It doesn't matter. What's it going to do? It's going to give you a slightly easier time going from the second to the third, or third onwards. Eventually that ink is going to run dry, or their time will. If they spent 70 hours in a game that's 10 hours long, then good on them. Just, yeah, it's just, there's issues that need to be worked out here, and I'm not a big fan of those. The ideas, I like some of the ideas, but the fine details of how the ideas are actually implemented is not great, in my opinion. That's just my 2 cents. Also, mechanically, it's kind of clunky and weird. Things feel very slow, sluggish. If you attack, then you're going to take a hit, basically, unless you're very lucky and the enemy's doing a slow attack with that jab. Yeah, if the enemy's doing a swing, I can't get away in time. The shield is basically useless. The roll is very, very slow to come out. I can't roll out of an attack as easily. It really does not feel great in terms of how mechanically it plays. That's something I'd say needs to also be worked on, but that's less of an immediate issue compared to the being able to soft lock or just delete your kill your file by playing. Poorly, I might add, but still, you can do it. So anyway, that's my 2 cents on Dick World. Dead Ink. I don't know what was I going for. I was going to say Disc World, I think, and then I saw Ink, and I went Dick World because it's Dead Ink, a printed world. I have no idea. Anyway, yeah, that's it. Also, the tower protrudes out of the ground like a giant phallus. There you go. That's my reasoning. Well, so that's Dead Ink, a printed world. It's different from what I was expecting. I like some of the ideas in it. I like the idea of like printing out a loadout. If they have the ability to create custom loadouts, that'd be sick. But the actual mechanics of how like the printing and the lives and the ink works, it's just, I'm not a big fan. Anyway, that's that one. On to the next demo. Also, a little weird how the music's just completely stopped. It was loud before and then it's gone. Alright, next demo we have is one by the name of Transiruby. So we got some kind of like good old style music playing here. Okay. Options. Oh, swap confirm cancel, of course. This game is Japanese. And in Japan they do X is cancel, the circle is confirm for like PlayStation, which is swapped here. So you have the ability to swap that if you don't like it. Which is, it's fine for me at the moment, actually. But anyway, yeah. So, I picked this game up on the list because it has some really nice looking pixel sprite art. And I wanted to try giving it a shot, since it looks really good in motion, and it looked like a fun little Metroidvania game kind of play as well. Oh, down there you have the screen. Good morning, Transiruby. Oh yes, the character's main name is Transiruby, which is why it's Transiruby, I guess. I don't actually know how to pronounce the name. It's a very weird name. Your scan results are all clear. Of course they are. All I've been doing is laze around. There's no reason for me to break. Good, you're self-aware. Excellent mental condition too. I got a little sword, okay. Transiruby, have you taken a look at the plant sample the UC sent you the other day? The one they found 7 years ago when there was a dimension fall? Where'd I put it? Why don't you look behind that wooden box? The plant grows by absorbing all kinds of energy around it. If you don't keep carefully, it might suck our ship's energy sources dry. Ah! And Transiruby, you should clean your room more often. Ah! I'll hire a maid at some point. Oh. Plant sample. Handle with care. Do not take out a capsule. What? What was that? Oh. Interdimensional cubes. A dimension fall. It's a big one. Looks like we're the closest to it. If we're lucky, we might find a DNA quartz. Transiruby, are you ready? Of course I am. Oh, I just got launched out. Mission control, this is Transiruby. I've arrived on the surface. Transiruby, this is Nekon. I have your coordinates. Is everything alright? My thruster broke in impact. My crystal rod has shattered. Also, every cartridge I had melted upon entering the atmosphere. Oh, and also, I've lost all map data. What? Put simply, I've lost approximately 70% of my functions. Alright, give me a moment. I just sent out automated mobile containers to you. They'll gather materials locally and create basic equipment for you. So you had to go retrieve the containers. Try to explore the place while you do. Okay. Dimension Realm Surface. That actually... Okay, so that... that actually explains a lot. Like, if you think about it, why is it that Samus always finds, like, power-ups and upgrades in random-ass caves and wherever? It makes sense in Metroid 1, because it takes place on Chozo Worlds. Fusion, same deal. Same deal with Super Metroid and Prime. But it doesn't really make sense for... Well, no, I guess it also makes sense for Samus Returns and Fusion. So really, every time they have to do some kind of thing to explain why Samus has all her power-ups and why she lost all her power-ups. But in this case, it's just like, oh yeah, they broke on impact. I'm sending out robots. They'll go make it for you. Go find them. What are those floating black things? That's Dark Materia. It must have appeared after the dimension fall. It's not strong. I'm sure you can defeat it easily. You say so. Oh boy, they weren't kidding. Those Dark Materians on the ground look hard to reach. You'll be fine. Your sword has a wide attack range. You should be able to hit them just by swinging your sword nearby. You don't need to jump in the hole. How about if I do this? Wow, that just goes right through. No bounce on this one, just straight down. Ruby, you can use a downward stab on enemies at the bottom of cliffs. Downward stab? Just concentrate on moving downwards while you jump. Whenever you jump from a high place, I suggest you do a downward stab, just in case. It's power enough to defeat any dark materia on the one blow, unless it's boss. Ah, I see. Whoa, hey! Checkpoint! Is this a door? It's sealed. Some kind of power is working on it. Okay, I was kind of not paying attention to the hitboxes there for a minute. Night. Don't want to touch that. Element gun. Freezes enemies, activate switches. Found a container. You got an element gun. Uses EP for bullets called element shots. Element shots can be used to activate switches, and also freeze dark materians that will stop them from movement. You won't get hurt when you touch frozen dark materian. That means you can use them like a foothold. I know that. It's my default equipment, remember? And anyways, you need EP to shoot. You can do EP by defeating enemies. Always be mindful of your EP so you don't run out when you really need it. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Well, let's head over this way. Why not? Oh! Got health. Cool. I'm down with that. Oh, you can shoot down. Fancy. Oop, there's a thing over there. How do I get there? I need to get down there somehow, but I can't. Can I shoot up? I can. Do you see that black diamond to your right? None with the number on it? Yes, that's the one. That's a countdown switch. You can activate it by shooting at it. I see. I guess I'll just shoot at all the black objects that look suspicious. Hey, Shovey. Going pretty good, all right, at the moment. Although there's been a couple odd ones. But yeah, they're going all right in general. Can't get through there. How about this? Oh, I need 5 shots for that one. I guess I should shoot that black object too. Oh. Oh! Can I jump on this? No. I messed up. I've screwed up. I've done this to myself. How could I have done this? Works out. Stuck. I'll give you a hint. You can shoot your gun upwards. I knew that. Elevator. Perfect. It's over this way, though. A lot of stuff. Can't get that way. Nope. So how are you doing today, Shovey? Working hard or hardly working? Good to hear. Yep. There we go. What? Oh! Oh! Got a note for a tranship on my radar, but I don't see it. Radar covers a pretty large area. Maybe the chip is in a place where you can't reach. Like behind the ceiling? Aha. Oh wait, I need that one. Oops. It's fine, I can just spawn it again. Or maybe not. What's that black thing on the ground? Okay, so Ruby, I'll give you a hint. I don't need one. I said I don't need one! Some dark materials might shoot at you. But don't worry, you can slice their bullets with your sword. Some bullets can't be cut, though. The enemy's attacks are too rapid. You could slice their bullets as you get close. Neat. Element cartridge. Increases energy capacity. Sick. Boy, I wish I had a dash, though. Okay, that's 8. So I got a little bit more to go. I need 4 more. Where am I gonna get 4 more of these things? I guess up this way. Now that I have this fancy gun. Aha, I see. Off. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a small detour. I plan to do that 100%. It's fine. Scenic route. Aha. There's 2. Ruby, I think you may have noticed. Frozen enemies sometimes drop a pink crystal when you defeat them. Those are LP. LB? Using LP will recover 1 life point. You should freeze your enemies as you go till you get a hang of things to be safe. Alright, I'll practice on the next enemy I find. 3% drop rate. That's unfortunate. Still not back. go. Much better. Aha! Perfect. Just what I needed. Where was the place I was going again? This way. Ah! Let's go. Perfect. Map has been updated. Oh, I had map. Oh! Tells me wherever these locations are for whatever these things. Whatever those things are. Oh, I see. So this goes right here, which opens up that got. The green stuff I'm collecting from the enemies is... Okay, so see in the top left under my health bar? There's that little... those little pips? That's ammo for my gun. And these guys drop things that fill up the bar, and each one of those times, each bar fill is another pip for my gun. So it's just... it's like pieces of ammo, effectively. And this looks like a... Roomba? No. Necom, what can you tell me about this? Give me a moment. Military server, Kalasma. Looks like a server used to manage information around this area. It's been damaged by dark materians. Only its defense mechanisms seem to be functioning properly. That means it's alright to destroy it. Remember, sewer attacks work on larger dark materians, but element shots won't affect them. A downward stab on its weak point should work nicely. Downward stab on its weak point. I'll give that a try. Military server, Kalasma. Where's its weak point? Oh god! Ah, this is... Oh! Okay, that's dealing damage to me! Okay, that was dealing damage to me. Oh! Life cartridge! Yeah, it's fairly forgiving, but that's because it has ammo in general, like... I can skip. Like, the fact that you have to use... You have to kill enemies to get ammo in general is already a little... burdensome at times, I think. Haha! Oh, this is bad. Please, please, please. Okay, that could have gone worse. Oh. I say that as it got worse. Here we go. Okay, I can't get on these. This is useless to me. Uh-oh. Is this gonna work? Oh, thank God, it's just high enough. Boy, they're giving me a lot of this ammo, though, that's for sure, huh? Okay, another laser coming in, I'm guessing. Sure is. Whoop! Nice! Easy peasy. Did it first try. Totally. 100%. Oh my god, is that an evil robot version of me? No. Where am I? Did you save me? I guess I did? I am Yamato. A scientist researching this realm. Or so I'd like you to think. You'd like me to think? That's so suspicious! Oh, I'm Transiruby, by the way. Transiruby. Thank you, Transiruby. I think I'll go now. Bye, suspicious person. Hey! Yamato isn't her name. It's the name of her frame. Also, her ID isn't on the UC database. Well, she doesn't seem hostile, so I guess that's okay? There we go. Underground woods. Ooh, what's... Okay, I gotta get an orb down here someplace. Where's the orb? Hi? Yes, all of the games I've been playing these couple days have been demos. So this has a demo currently available on Steam, and it's... I guess it ends tomorrow? Like, this is the last full day, and then tomorrow is when it actually ends. Necom, look at this! Yep, it's an SS-level DNA quartz. Unfortunately, with your current equipment, you won't be able to carry it back. Huh? Slide the pieces to take the piece with the red crystal out. Ah, right. Okay, that makes more sense. Ta-da! This looks like a DNA record? Seems so. You'd know more about them than me. Hold on a sec. That DNA quartz is mine! I got dibs before you. This big thing in the back? Yes, what else are we talking about? Go ahead, take it. Huh? You sure? Yeah, I can't bring it back with my current equipment anyway. Really? Gee, thanks. Well, that was convenient. I'm Douglas. Who may you be? Transiruby. Alright, Transiruby. I'll remember that. Maybe I'll see you again sometime. Hey man, Douglas, was it? According to the UC database, he's a treasure hunter. A legitimate one at that. Both his parents work for the UC too. I know treasure hunters need their personal information in the database. He does lose some privacy, but in exchange it gives him credit. Aha! That's what was here. Whoop, nope. Oh, God, of course. I actually forgot I could attack with this thing. Problem solved. Not that it was much of a problem to begin with, but I just made it one. It's fine. I gotta go back. What's up here? And over here. So that opens that thing up. What about this other direction where I just... Whoa! Okay, that works too. What's over here? Huh. I needed that one, didn't I? Sure did. There's a lot of ground to cover here. 30% chance, every chance. Whoop. Something down here? Nope. Just the one bit I got down here. It's fine then. Oh, that's cool. Crying statue, of course. Classic. Increases sword range, breaks certain blocks. This is a crystal rod. Your sword will get stronger with this. You can probably destroy a rock around the size of a wooden box now. Your sword attack's range has been increased. Handy. Oh no, oh no! Okay. Okay, so it's, you can't swim, you can jump. You can jump underwater, that's how that works. Got it. Alright, what do we have over here? I needed that one alive. Perfect. It's always a trick figuring which one of these enemies I need to keep alive and which ones I can kill. Huh. 3. So that's... Oh, hello. Okay then, so I gotta get over here, spawn that block. Perfect. Dark Quartz. Crystal containing information of dark materia and DNA. And hi, Chris. I have, in fact, thought about getting Rogue Lords, and I do actually own it. In fact, I still have your recommendation to try it out on stream. So that will be coming up later on. It's just a little bit busy with other demos this week. I'm finding a lot of good stuff. And some stinkers, but a lot of good stuff. Mostly good stuff, honestly. I'm very pleased with that. I've only found, like, 2 games which I had anything bad to say about, or, like, 3 games. Yeah. Full game is amazing. Well, I look forward to trying out. Did I go this way? Yes. That's how I wound up in this mess. Okay, so there's something above me. Which is over that direction, apparently. Oh, I know how to get there now. This makes sense. Now I know that this is here. Okay, so I gotta... do that. Crap. That was the wrong one. You need to be slightly higher. Oh shit, spikes. Great. Lovely. And now I wait. Characters are cool. I have this Horseman, Bloody Mary, Frankenstein. Yeah, like I said, I played the game, so I played the demo for it, so I'm familiar with what's going on with that game. Whoa. This is fine too. Hey, you don't need to sell me on the game. I've already bought it. And like I said, I did play the demo, so I know what's up with that game, generally speaking. Go. You're funky. No, I can't make it. I needed air dash or something to get through that, I think. That one to get up there, didn't I? Perfect. Okay, how do we get out of here now? So get up, down, left. Get over there. Good. Thank you. I got a rune key. I don't know. Oh, I know where this goes. Yeah, I did like the animations. Like it's been a minute since I played the demo though, so I gotta play the whole game when I finally get around to being able to do it. Is there something to the left? That thing is over there. I get why the map is like this, but it's a little unfortunate that it isn't. It's not like a bit more detailed. Although I guess like the original Metroid maps are kind of in the same vein, aren't they? Left, there's something apparently. Ah, wasn't paying attention to my life, or my oxygen, I should say. Alright. Let's try this again. like I said, I've got the game already. You don't need to keep selling me on it. Get over here, please. Oh, I don't need you. Perfect. This is not the way to go. How'd you get there then? From above, maybe? I got this ruin key, so let's try this last thing out. And then I'll probably move on to another demo. I've still got a lot to get through today, so I can't spend too long on this one. Much as I'd enjoy it. Oh no, that's the way I wanted to go, I think. Like, oh yeah, there's nothing here. No, this is totally something here. No? Huh. Well, I don't know where to go. It keeps telling me like there's something around here, but I don't know where. This thing here, but then there's apparently stuff over this way somewhere? I have no idea how to get to it. Unless, like, it's... Yeah, no, I got no idea. Alright. Well, I'll have to leave that there, I think. Gotta move on to more games. This one's fun, though. The platform is good. It's got a nice little style to it. Just, unfortunately, I don't know where to go from here, which is a problem I'm going to have with Metroid Dread later, I think. When I eventually get around to streaming that game, too. My schedule is very busy. Yeah, I have no idea. Alright. I'm going to leave that one for now, then. So, once again, that is Transiruby. Fun little game. If you enjoy a good old platforming Metroidvania style sort of game. Looks like something to keep an eye on as well. I do really dig the sprite work. It's very pretty game. So yeah, check that game out. On to the next demo. I just got lost. I have no idea where to go there. It took a little bit longer than I'd like. Oh well.
We broke the world. Our early experiments in time travel released massive amounts of chronal radiation into the time stream with devastating results. As the particles traveled back through time, they altered countless seemingly insignificant decisions throughout history. But where causality is concerned, nothing is insignificant. The result is the radioactive nightmare of a world that lies beyond the protective screens of this facility. If we are to have any hope of restoring the time stream, then we must employ the very cause of the problem itself, time travel. But we must be very cautious, for the risks of direct interference are potentially greater than what we have already faced. We must surgically alter the past, correcting the decisions that were corrupted, and leave it to the butterfly effect to restore the future. This is not an easy task, as many events were changed. And if we succeed completely, then we may wipe ourselves out of existence. But if humanity is saved, then that is a price worth paying.
I was not expecting that music to start after that little monologue. So, this is Eternal Threads, which is a game about time travel and manipulating time to solve this problem. I don't really know much about what's going on in this. I'm just going to really quickly pop into settings. I kind of wish I didn't do that just now. I want... Oh, there's actually an option for AZERTY keyboards? Huh. That's a new one. Pad vibration, invert look. I'm actually trying to find something for FOV, but nobody likes putting FOV sliders in. It's weird. Normal, not available in the demo. 197 events, 54 decisions. Abridged. An easier, quicker to play version with a reduced number of events and decisions. It will be impossible to fully explore the house, learn all secrets, or achieve the best ending. Alright, let's see how this goes then. This sounds interesting. I just wish it didn't keep flickering on like that.
Hello there, 43. I see you are fully qualified now, huh? Hey, that's very good. Good. Well, okay, let's find you a real mission then. Tier 3. That's not too difficult. It's one location. It's good. Good. 6 erroneous fatalities. Could be worse, 43. Okay. To fix this timeline, all 6 subjects must be saved, and you are only authorized to alter the decisions they made in the week before they died. Change the right set of decisions, and you save them all. So, let's find somewhere to drop you with no witnesses. Busy. God, busy always happens to me. Wait, okay, we got something, 43. It's a few hours afterwards. It looks clean. It's dark though. Don't worry, I'll send some lights. Let's get you when and where you need to be. Initiating crossover sequence.
I imagine we're going to see some flashing lights in a second, so brace your eyes, people.
Temporal crossover in 5 seconds.
I'll see you on the other side, 43.
3.
Brace
2,
thine eyes.
1. Temporal crossover initiated.
Demo may contain bugs and or issues which we hope to address prior to launch. The next fast demo will end after 1 hour gameplay, or when 25 events have been watched, or when 2 independent decision changes have resulted in live being saved. Okay. Oh, it's actually got a timer going. That's interesting.
Temporal crossover complete.
Well, at least I'm not naked.
Light drones inbound.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Light drones crossover complete.
Still in one piece, 43. Good. Good, right, okay, let's get you set up. activate your visualizer.
All right. We're in England.
Location, Alderbeck, UK. Temporal reference, 4:03 a.m., 20th of May, 2015.
Perfect. Now you'll probably need some boosters, okay? Your system will be checking now.
Please place first signal booster at location indicated on visualizer.
What did I say, huh? Okay, 43. You just need to head towards that little white dot on your visualizer. Do you understand?
Yep, got it. It's probably gonna be like a time visualizer or something, right? So I get to see time ghosts.
Please place second signal booster.
It's outside. What's my arm say? What does my arm say just there? What did my arm say? SCP-43? SCP. You don't use SCP lightly. Hold on a second. Let's go to the old SCP wiki. I want number 43. Number 43 is the Beetle. Spelled B-E-A-T. Object class safe. 43 requires no special containment. It is a vinyl copy of the White Album by the Beatles. However, upon closer inspection, the record has no grooves. In spite of this, the record will play from start to finish, regardless of the starting position of the needle. When the 29th track is reached, instead of playing Revolution 9, the disc stops spinning and faint breathing can be heard. Occasionally, the entity responsible for the breathing will speak in a male voice. The entity will respond to questions and shows a profound encyclopedic knowledge of the music industry, musical theory, and obscure trivia about many bands and artists. However, the entity refuses to answer questions regarding the Beatles or its own personal details. Inside the jacket, a small handwritten note was found reading, "Limited edition, 1 of 1. Thanks, John." I don't think this is relevant. I just have a hunch it's not relevant. Just a little hunch. It's probably just like a random thing. All right, back to the game.
Please place final signal booster.
Where does it go? Where is it? Upstairs.
Activating signal boosters. Initiating scan.
I'm not going to look at that. Yeah, I think I'm just going to not look at those.
Scan complete. Corruption detected. 6 erroneous fatalities confirmed. Conclusion event determined. Location transfer to visualizer.
The system is locked in. Good. Okay. Go follow the target on your visualizer, and we can see how the story currently ends.
Okay. Okay, so I only have visual in that room, it looks like. But basically nothing exists outside of this one room.
All 6 should have survived, but time is being corrupted and now they are very, very dead. Stopping the fire would fix all of this, of course, 43, but forecasting is saying this has major repercussions further down the timeline. Which is why you are using a scalpel instead of swinging an axe.
Analyzing timeline. Evaluating events. Time map available.
Ah, good, okay. Open up your time map and I will talk you through it.
Alright. Okay.
Here's the end of the time map, 43. The large hexagon is the conclusion event, and you can return here and rewatch it at any time. Small hexagons are the final events for each of the subjects. If you change someone's fate, then both their final event and the conclusion event will change. The white events are all part of the current timeline and can be watched at any time and in any order. The grayed out events are potential events from alternative timelines and cannot currently be watched. If you change a decision which alters the timeline, some events will change state from one to the other. Once you have watched a decision, 43, it will appear on the map as a diamond, so it is easier to find it again later. The portraits at the top will show you who is in each event, as well as whether they are alive or dead on the current timeline, 43. And this is the earliest event on the timeline. Like the rest, it currently has a question mark because it has not yet been watched. While only you can choose any event in any order, 43, let's just start here for now. Select this event, and I'll check everything is working as it should. Do you understand? Good, we're ready. Let's go.
Downstairs.
Day 1, Wednesday, 0800. Location, Tom's room.
I mean, yeah, he's looking better. Aren't you, Frank? Aren't you, little Frankie? No. It's not as often.
Hold on a second. I got. Is there subtitles? There are subtitles. Thank God.
But he's still pulling out his feathers every now and then. Yeah. I talked to the vets. They want to keep him overnight. I just don't know if that will cause more stress, you know?
The decision, 43, this is fortunate. You should try and change it, okay? So we can make sure everything is working properly. Yes?
You found a decision point where a housemate makes a decision that affects the timeline. You can select current to maintain the timeline or alternative to change the decision in future events of the timeline. Book of that appointment.
Yeah, you're right. They had an appointment for next Tuesday, so I'll book it in for then. Sorry, that's the door. I've got to go. I'll speak to you later. Bye. Goodbye.
Okay.
Oh, look! 43, the birdcage is gone. Good. Okay. This means your visualizer is working properly and you're fully able to change the timeline. And as a bonus, the little birdie also gets to live too. Everyone's a winner, eh? Anyway, probably best to head back to the time map and select another event. Yes?
Sounds like a plan. Interesting, though. Once a decision has been watched, it will be shown on the time app as a diamond. Selecting View/Change will show the decision options allowed to be changed, so you don't have to wait. Perfect! You can select current to maintain the timeline or alternative to change the decision and future events in the timeline. So, Tom decided to book a vet appointment for his budgie. Tom's still dead. Oh, but you can check which events he's involved in right up until he dies. Tuesday, May 19th, Wednesday. So I have a funny feeling. What you do is you go to this one here. Let's view this event.
Day 7, Tuesday, 13:08. Location, kitchen.
Buy more milk. It's a picture. Our Tom starting his new school. You could pinch those cheeks. September 2001. I wish you didn't do this flashing light. It's
Hey,
kind of annoying.
you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
I'm gonna be moving out.
Oh man, that's a shame. Well, it's been really nice having you here.
It's been really nice being here, but it was always gonna be temporary, just till I could figure things out.
Yeah, I know. So, what are you gonna do?
I'm moving back tomorrow for Kieran.
Don't sound happy.
Well, no, I'm not. But I just figure I've got to stick it out till Kieran's 18 and then I can leave for good.
Oof.
Jeez. What's that? 5 years?
6.
You can get less than that for manslaughter.
Hopefully it won't come to that.
Well, if it does, call me. Got a van, a roll of wood carpet, and a shovel.
I'll keep that in mind.
Interesting. Linda told Tom she was going back home and just putting up with her husband. So what other... Okay, here's an event on the timeline. Let's check this one out. I gotta try and keep him alive. I'm gonna try and keep him alive.
Days.
What are you doing back there? What are you doing?
Are you okay down there?
Yeah, I just...
What have you lost?
Wedding ring. Took it off to do the dishes, then knocked it off the top and it rolled under here.
Okay, I think I see it. Hold on a second. Almost. Got it.
You got it?
Yeah. Though we should probably stand up now.
Okay.
I was on my knees, about to give you a ring.
Yeah, that is a bit fast, even for me.
Yeah,
Thanks so much.
no problem.
Oh, they're both pals. Slash have tension between them. Are you okay down there? What happens if I were to... Let's go back to an early Tom Linda scene, shall we? It's Jenny, Tom, Rachel. What's the... Is there a good Tom Linda scene? Because I wonder if I can make them not friends. These are fairly early. Let's go to this. Let's go back here. Why not?
Day 1, Wednesday, 8:01. Location, hall.
Ah, this was the door. Of course.
Hiya, you must be Linda. Come in.
Oh, thanks.
Hiya.
Hi.
Well, it's good to see you.
Oh, and you. It's good to be here.
Oh, this is Tom. He's the landlord.
Don't know what I would have done without you.
Look, I've just got a spare room.
That's not all your stuff, is it?
Oh no, there's more in the car.
Keys? Right, back in a minute.
Okay. So, how about a quick tour?
Lead on.
Let's
Day
follow
1,
around, shall we?
Wednesday, 8:04. Location, kitchen.
This is a very interesting little game, though. It's like a... It's kind of like a weird puzzle.
And here's the kitchen. Guys, this is Linda.
Hi.
Linda,
Hi.
this is Ben and Jenny.
Like the ice cream.
That's us. We're just so sweet, aren't we?
Jenny. Oh, we certainly are. Though, I'm also a bit late for work.
Dr. Ben, I presume?
Oh, the uniform.
Well, that, along with your excellent bedside manner with the young lady in pyjamas.
Oh, she called me young. She can stay.
Unfortunately, I can't. See you tonight.
See ya.
And I guess I'll see the two of you later as well.
Yeah, take it easy, mate.
See ya.
Right, time to see your room.
How long does it take for me to get to another decision point? Is there Linda's room? This is probably... I wonder if this is going to be a decision
Wednesday,
point.
8:09. Location, Linda's room.
Where is it? Upstairs? Upstairs. What is this game like? Ah, crime scene. Some of her stuff is in here. May 19th. May 19th is the last day she was in this room, which I think is the last day on the timeline, too.
And this is you.
So, was he? The previous tenant, born to rob?
Well, he certainly wasn't born to stick around and pay the rent, but I doubt it.
Why?
He's left his guitar. I'll get rid of it all for you.
Let's take the guitar and posters away. Change the timeline more.
Yeah. I know I'm not in Kansas anymore, but my days as a rock chick are way over.
Sure thing, Dorothy.
Where do you want these?
Oh, just put them anywhere, Toto.
What?
Alright, so that's another corruption point. So that's changed the timeline again. So let's change this real quick. Let's view decision. It doesn't change anything way down here. Or it doesn't change anything in this first area. It's curious. I wonder. Select Tom here. It doesn't seem to change where he's interacting with who. Let's try something here. What happens if I do this one? I have to wonder, like, there's got to be other decisions that are going to start dragging things in, right? Just moving out. haven't seen this one. Let's go to this one.
Day 8, Wednesday, 01:37. Location, Tom's room.
It's a cracking movie. Go do a bit downstairs.
Suspicious. I guess that means he's dead here. So that's where he died. Look, Mary, we didn't talk about last night. Don't worry about the marks. They'll heal up in a few days. I'm not talking about the marks. I mean the whole thing. Oh, sorry. I couldn't hang around this morning around 2, but work had a crisis and they can't seem to get anything done without me. Not listening. We need to talk. Reminds me, I'm going to be busy for a bit. So my little puppy better behave himself. When I'm back, we'll see what else we can do. Toodles. Okay, we'll talk then. Interesting. So that... Brian Scott. Okay. So, last night with Miranda, he said. Last night with Miranda. So we need to find Tom and Miranda event. It sure is a dart. Alright. I want to find Tom and... There's no Miranda. Who's Miranda? That's moving out. This would have been 2355. This one is Ben and Jenny. Rachel's room. Linda's room. Let's try this one out.
Day 7, Tuesday, 21:17. Location, Linda's room.
It's a cracking movie.
So long, Oz. It's been nice, but I gotta go back to Kansas. Shitty old Kansas.
Where did Linda die? Okay, Linda dies here. Let's see what happens here.
Day 8, Wednesday, 01.
Fire, huh? So she just stays asleep. Linda died in bed, drunk and overcome by smoke. What time is that? That's 1:50 in the morning. So the fire starts sometime around here. Ben and Jenny.
8, Wednesday, 01:47. Location, Ben and Jenny's room.
Let's see what happens here. How are you guys doing?
Ben, wake up. There's a fire. Ben, get up. You've got to, Ben, you've got to get up. Come on, Ben, get up. Get up.
I have to go.
I've gotta go. I love you.
That's one. A terrible choice.
Now this is what makes you fully qualified in my eyes, 43. Nicely done.
Now here's the question. Once you've watched a decision, your system should be able to detect if it has any influence over future events. Highlight a decision on the time map, and the system will draw dotted influence lines from its events to its effects. If you use the influence lock, then you can lock down the time map and explore the full range of this influence. Oh. So let's go back here real quick, and let's take a look at the budgie. Let's take a look at this budgie choice all the way back in the beginning. So is that shift or up?
While talking on the phone, Tom decided to...
How do I... Okay, how do I influence lock? Wait, settings. Controls. AZERTY. Subtitle. Window. Help. Quick walk. Time map. Okay, once the decision has been watched, identify shape on the time map will change to a diamond, so it's easier to find to return to later. If the decision has any effect on future events, dotted influence lines will be drawn linked with events. So let's try this again. Alright, so let's go to the one I know changes things. Aha! So what's this?
Day 8, Wednesday, 01:48. Location, left.
Oh, I see. So that's all it is. I see. So the terrible choice just influences that choice there. Aha. So let's take a look at where's Ben and Jenny's last event. Right here. Let's check out this one.
Day 7, Tuesday.
Sleeping tablets?
Yeah. Can't seem to get a full night's sleep at the moment.
Something on your mind?
Got a job offer.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess there is.
What's up, love?
It's... The thing is, I've applied for a position.
And you've just heard back?
Yeah. I didn't think I'd get this far, but... It's at the final interview stage.
Wow. Congratulations.
But it's not at the hospital.
Oh. Well, I've only got a few months left,
It's a
so...
medical aid organisation. It specialises in deploying doctors to frontline positions in third world countries. Jen?
So, that was the letter Neil was going on about. When did you apply?
Months ago.
And in all that time, you didn't think to even mention to me that you might have to disappear for 6 months?
The minimum posting is actually between 9 and 12 months.
It could be a year! A whole fucking year, and you didn't even mention it to me!
I didn't think I'd get it.
Well, you've fucking got it now, haven't you?
Huh. Alright, so now that that's dealt with, Jenny is now dead again. How does that work? A new event has been triggered is why. Terrible Choice is no longer active, but instead we have a new event. So what's this event right here?
Day 7, Tuesday, 22:32.
She's sleeping alone.
Hey, how you doing?
Not great.
Yeah, ahead. Thin walls. See what you mean now. Do you want to be alone?
Yeah, I think I do.
Okay. You need anything and I'm next door.
Okay.
Do you want to be alone? Alright. So then, where does she wind up? She winds up dying right here.
Day 8, Wednesday. Oh.
Okay, I see how to do it now. All by myself. So she dies there. But if I were to say go. Okay, so it was Neil and Ben? Okay, so there's a Neil Ben event over here. Actually, if we go back, Neil and Ben meet up in the hall. Then there's an event here. Events there. I guess what I would do here in this case, if I wanted to save him, I'm going to stop in a moment because I'm going over my time here. But I think what I would do is I would go back to the earlier events with the two of them. Find which ones... Yeah, find which ones involve the letter. And there's probably a decision after that point with Ben who would tell Jenny about the letter early so that they're actually still sleeping together at this point. But he wouldn't have the sleeping pills active because he told her about them there, which means he didn't take them, which means he was sleeping elsewhere. But you take the sleeping pills here, or he wouldn't take the sleeping pills here, which means that Jenny would actually be able to wake him up, get both of them out. That's how you get those two to live. But this is a fascinating little game. I'm trying to remember, what's it like? It's... I haven't played a game exactly like this, but I feel like I played a game with a similar sort of deal going on.
Day 1, Wednesday.
Where it's
8:10.
like you're modifying.
Location,
What the hell's that about? You're modifying like a timeline of events, and each modification changes it. Maybe I might be thinking of Sexy Brutal, maybe? Oh, letters.
Hi, Neil. Anything for me in there?
There it is. I'll double check.
Hold on, I'll double check. Oh, wait, yeah. Here you go.
Cheers. Can I squeeze past? Work.
Oh, yeah, sure. See you, Doc.
See you, Neil.
Uh-huh. And now that that's affected, the timeline has now been changed. Any post? So I want these two. And then the next one's probably going to be here. Is my guess. Let's check it out.
Day 2.
I really want to
Thursday,
try getting this to work.
07:45.
Because this is a
Location,
very
Ben
interesting
and Jenny's room.
game.
You enjoying yourself over there?
What? Relaxing in bed, watching you get dressed?
Yeah.
Well, it'd be better if you were getting undressed.
I've got to go to work.
I'm lonely.
Oh, that reminds me, I was having a drink with Tom last night.
Mm-hmm.
And he drunk texted Miranda.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, so if you could just...
Watch out for a psycho goth girl. Make sure he doesn't try again. Yeah, I'll do my best. Though, it'll cost you.
Okay. What's the price tag?
Oh, not much. Just a night in front of the TV. With all my favourite doctors.
Really? Do I have to?
Just a little bit of quality time.
For you, maybe.
Exactly. Love you.
Doesn't show.
Okay, so I see. If you want to get Miranda out of there, he texted her. So that's another timeline adjustment where I'd have to go Ben and Tom, which would be this event right here,
Day 1,
and make it so he
Wednesday,
doesn't text her, and that
23:15.
changes something
Location,
else.
kitchen.
I just want to see where this one goes, and then I'll stop. I swear. This is just fascinating, honestly. This game's really cool.
Balls.
Thought I heard someone skulking around in there.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. I wasn't asleep or anything.
How's she doing?
No change, really. But anyway, distract me. What's going on with you? You look like crap.
Thanks. Well, it's mostly just the usual.
So, long hours dealing with hypochondriacs, drunks, and people who accidentally sat on Coke bottles and now can't get them out.
Yeah.
There's not enough money, not enough staff, the government's trying to privatize you by the back door, and generally, just don't feel like you're making actual difference.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
Oh, you have done. Frequently. Though you use longer words.
Okay. Well, this time there's an extra cherry on top.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
Remember a few months back, I talked about, working overseas?
One of those places that send doctors into war zones.
Yeah, well, it's not just war zones, but... Well, yeah. Anyway, I applied. I never thought I'd get anywhere, but I just got an offer.
Whoa, that's great. Or is it?
I mean, it's what I really want to do, and I think I could actually help people. But...
Jen.
Yeah, she can't exactly come with me to, you know, Somalia or Afghanistan, can she?
How long is it for?
9 to 12 months, minimum.
So, what are you gonna do?
I don't know.
Drink? Pool?
Why not?
Okay. So that's not the event. So which is the event? That's the one.
Day 2, Thursday, 01:15. Location, pool room.
Let's try this. Venezia.
I'm gonna do it.
Oh, no, don't do it.
She was...
Eruption
she was
point
great.
incoming.
No, she wasn't. She was mental.
But the sex was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, of course it was. She was mental.
She was gorgeous as well.
Look, I'll give you that. But mate, she almost killed you.
That was an accident.
She cut you. With a knife. Just so she could lick the blood off.
Didn't feel a thing.
Neither does she. That's the problem.
Don't you want me to be happy?
Of course I do. That's what I'm saying. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna do it. Don't send the text.
Shit. You're right. What was I thinking?
Thank fuck. Good decision, mate. Bloody good decision.
You were worried about me.
Yeah, of course I was. You are me mate.
I wonder, actually. I thought... Yeah, right? Definitely. So I actually had a thought. Ooh, that changes quite a bit, though. Look at this. That changes a lot of events. Look at this. The timeline just shifts all over the place. Everywhere the timeline shifts up to that point, and then it just kind of doesn't. So here's my thing, right? What if... Because not every one of these decisions is going to be, you know... Take the other one. What about if you have to do this, and then... Tom never finds out... Ben never finds out. Ben never finds out what's in the thing. Maybe there's another decision where, for example... Like, maybe in this one, for example... He just throws it out. Let's find out.
Day 1, Wednesday, 8:15. Location,
upstairs?
landing.
This is a fascinating game. I really like this idea. Unfortunately, I can't play too much.
That's the bathroom.
Yeah, it's a lot.
This is my bedroom.
Wait, was it Neil or Tom?
What a nice view.
Morning.
Morning.
Hi. Who was that?
I have no idea.
Oh, hi! I'm Raquel. You must be...
Oh, it's Raquel?
Jealous.
This is Linda, my sister.
So I guess she knows all your childhood secrets then.
Oh, I could tell a tale or two.
Leave him alone, you two.
Spoil sport. We can talk later. But now, I suppose I'd better go throw some clothes on.
Okay.
Don't make me regret this.
Okay. Wait, that wasn't who I wanted to do, was it? Was it Neil? Linda met Raquel, and everybody met Zach. It was Neil. It is Neil. Neil, Linda. Neil, Linda, Jenny, Raquel, Tom. Linda. Ben. Yeah, well, the demo is... Let me... Okay, so actually, I'm gonna call it there for this one, because I cannot play any more of this. I'm just gonna keep going. But here, let me go back to the main menu here, just to sort of settle in just how crazy this is. New game. There's two options. Abridged is the one I have to play, because it's the demo. Easier, quicker to play, reduced number of events and decisions. 121 events, 37 decisions. Normal mode, 197 events, 54 decisions. There is a lot of stuff. So I imagine it's probably all just this one house. And they're just going all in on this one house, which is super cool. Like, legitimately, that is this is fascinating. I absolutely want to go through this game on release. Like, I think with enough time, I could probably just do it on normal, just like regular, but I would love to see this style, like, in a full game when it finally comes out. And I would absolutely love to have the same sort of thing happen in, like, other locations, too. Because that's the whole point. You get to go into a different location. You get to go to a location and fix the timeline by trying to just subtly adjust things, right? So, God, there was another game. I swear there's another game. No, timeline, games containing time travel. Hyrule Warriors. Causality, Last Epoch. Dishonored 2. Titanfall does have time travel. I don't know, like I feel like I've seen variations of this kind of thing before, where like there's time travel and you sort of adjust a timeline in a location to adjust how events occur, but never to this level of detail. Yeah, it's Groundhog Day kind of stuff. Like any other timeline stuff has always been like a fairly direct, like 1-to-1 or 1-to-1-to-1, like 3 steps to get the ending or whatever, because it's part of a larger game, or it's just a single throwaway thing that happens where you just go and you change like an event or two when it opens a door, or what have you. This is fascinating because it's actually a full experience centered around this one location, which means they can just pump out as much variability as they can in that location. Granted, they are still taking a little bit of an easy route by making it, you know, just like one of 2 decisions. Just, did you flip the coin heads or did you flip it tails? That's really all they're doing with each decision. But the fact that it constantly shifts in between multiple timelines at different events, it's fascinating. This game is... I love the idea for this game. I've always wanted to have a game like this, where instead of trying to do a small thing over a large amount of area, it's doing a very huge thing on a small area, so we can just milk that for all it's worth, which I'm super down for. So anyway, that's the demo for Eternal Threads. Check that game out. You could probably do better than me, because I only played for 40 minutes or whatever. It's like, this game is fascinating. I really want to go in for this whole thing when it comes out. Just wish they could do without the flashing strobing lights. But yeah, that's Eternal Threads. I got more demos to get through still, so I gotta get going. I spent too much time on this one as is, but this is a cool game. I'll be coming back for this one 100%. All right. The next game is in Japanese. I was not expecting that. Oh, this is not good. Okay, what's Japanese for options? Okay, I want this to go into Japanese. Okay, so just to clarify things, this is a game called Super UFO Fighter, but it's in Japanese because it's a Japanese game, but I didn't expect this. Okay, options. I think it's this. No, it wasn't. Okay, I think that quit the game. Okay, let's try this again. Hold on, I got my phone here. I'll just use this. Okay, okay, translate. There we go. Okay. Camera. Google Translate is going to save the day, I hope. Okay, let's just see here. Text. Nope, not Korean. I don't know why I said to Korean. Japanese. Game is under development. Please note that the specifications please note that it's subject to change. That's what it says. It's under development, subject to change. All right. Super UFO Fighter. Press start. Stay in here. Okay, what does it do? Battle online. Okay, so first one is battle. Then this one is online. Sword battle? Hakutsukan training. Set. Boil? End the game. Let's do that. Okay, so I think it's this? Yes, perfect. Okay, this is almost certainly language. Okay, good. Okay, so that's language. Oh. There we go, thank God. Okay, now we can read. Okay. Online. So, battle. The heart and soul of Super UFO Fighter. Battle a friend or crush the computer. 1 to 2 players. Online. Use the internet. Story. Join Lulu and friends on a wild adventure in a series of story-based battles. 1 player. Museum. Currently under construction. Training. Settings. And exit. And the manual. So it's battle. So I get to play as Lulu, Adamsia, Acute. The air horn is a little much, though. Oh, wait. Oh, I had to get the skull first. I see. Okay. Get up. Damn it. Okay, let's go the manual. Let's go the manual here real quick. Let's see how to play. Alright, so pause. Okay, I'm using controller. Pause is start button. As usual, move D-pad or stick. Shwoop. Pull things with B. Smash with A. That's it. That's all you get. That is the entire control scheme. Is there a story mode in? Alright, let's try it. Why not? Hidden factory. Huh? Where am I? The last thing I remember is being out in the garden and I was looking up at the stars. Oh, you're alive, huh? Huh? A talking dog. Wait, a talking dog? Cool your jets, Missy. I can explain everything. So let me get this straight. I was picked up by a UFO? Right, like I said, mistakes happen. Wait, does that mean we're in space? Uh-huh. But how come I can understand you? I don't remember taking Intro to Alien at school. It's all thanks to Rabby, actually. Is that the thing stuck in my head? Yep, Rabby's an advanced robot assistant. It can interpret, do complex sums, wash the... Okay. So this bunny ear headband's doing all the work, huh? Don't interrupt! Oh, wait. That means I can talk to all sorts of aliens. Okay, now I'm starting to get excited. Let's see what we can find first. Hold up, Earth Girl. You're supposed to go straight back home. And she's gone. Planet Bubbletopia. I can't believe there's a bus that takes people to other planets. Space is amazing. Hi, hello. I don't believe we met before, have we? Ooh, this lady looks a lot different than the last guy. She's all cute and bubbly. Well, aren't you sweet? Is this your first time visiting Bubbletopia, then? Sure is. I've never been to space before, actually. If that's so, in that case, I know something you might enjoy. Follow me. Get over here. Got it. Get on there. Get out. Got it. Ow. Come on. Oh, no. Okay, wait. Got it. Get over here. Oh, no. Come on. Got it. Nice. Up here, got your ring now. Oh god, there's still more coming. No! 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 I'm trapped. I'm trapped here. God damn it. I was trying to do a quick catch. Get out! Get out! Nobody likes you. Get out of here! No, that's not it. I need more. Where is it? Of course it's on this side. Come on. No. I'm being trapped. I'm trapped. Get in there. Yeah. Ah, did it. I won. Yeah, I did it. I'm the best. Whew, that was so much fun. What even was that? You liked it? It's called Swoop UFO. It's kind of sport, but in space. Oh, I see. I always wonder what space people did for fun. Oh, before I forget, what's the deal with this outfit anyway? Ah, behold my true form. Battlesuit mode. You talked. Is that your way to create your very own super advanced robot assistant? I suppose I should probably introduce myself. The name's Rappy. In addition to being a robot assistant, I'm also a battlesuit. Battlesuit? It's a special suit that lets you turn into a UFO. It's just a thing for Swoop UFO. I see. So that's why you also turned into a UFO earlier. I suppose we never did swap names, did we? I'm Adamsia. And you are? Lulu. Lulu Etsume. What an adorable name. I do hope you'll visit again sometime, Lulu. I'll leave the castle gate open for you. The what now? As a matter of fact, Miss Adamsia is this planet's queen. Queen? I would talk to royalty this whole time? Don't give it a second thought. We faced each other in the Swoop UFO arena, didn't we? That makes us friends. See you, Lulu. Friends with the queen, me! It was all more or less my doing, too. Go on then, praise me, I'm ready. This means I'm friends with a robot, too. Who knew they were so demanding? I'm back. You. Huh? Me what? Queen Anansium is the mysterious newcomer. Your bet has been airing on every channel. Seriously? Quit acting so surprised. And what's with the sunrise to fame anyway? Well, a huge fuss if word gets out that I'm the one who brought you here. What's that? Humanity is a protected species. Removal from Earth is forbidden. Jeez whiz. Anyone think we're about to go extinct or something? Ta-da! It's time for my grand entrance! Hey, who are you? My very first fan? Fine, but only 10 autographs per person, okay? Can't talk about going the extra mile. You Earth Girl, I challenge you to battle. In the Swoop UFO arena, of course. Huh? But why? Do we even know each other? Save the chit-chat for later. For now, it's swooping time. Wait, like right now? Let's fucking go. There it is. Oh, that's fine. Oh my, what? Get out of here. Got him. We're looking for a trophy. Where? Jesus Christ, there's so much junk. Where is it? What? Oh, the thing comes by to clearing it up, I see. Get out of here, nobody likes you. Please? No, that would be too lucky. Got him! Another trophy. Get up! So much junk. It's just so much garbage. Uh-oh, that's not good. This is good, this is good. Oh, yeah! Whew, got it. Thank God for lucky breaks. Oh, I lost. You sure knew your way on a troop beam, Earth Girl. How about you zipping all over the place at warp speed? That's totally unfair. Still won't talk to me about unfair. Everyone's acting like you're so special just because you're from Earth and stuff. What about me? I'm super strong, fast, and cute, and... Hold up, cute. You didn't come all this way just to beat on the newbie, did you? What do you mean? Is that any way to talk to a customer? Customer? This girl's a swooper as well as an idol, see, and I service a suit. A swooper? Yep, I don't just look good on the battlefield. I've got a great set of lungs, too. It's about time to go, cute. Some of us have work to do. I wasn't finished yet. You, finally some peace and quiet. Right, Lulu? Let's get this over with. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, didn't I mention I'm sending you back to Earth? What? But why? Is something to do with humans being an endangered species? Huh? Look, all I'm saying is you gotta go home. No ifs and no buts about it. Oh, but I was really looking forward to exploring the universe. No, I don't want to go home. My eardrums. Fine, tell you what. How about we settle things with a battle? Battle? You heard me. No complaining if you lose either. Ow, God. Oh, come on. Ow. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Where is it? Ow, God, it took so long. Oh my God, I'm getting trapped. Oh, thank you. Oh no, come on. Come on, where are they? Where are they? Gotta get a statue out of there. I'm gonna jump out of here. Get out of there. Nice. All right. Come on. You wreck nerd. Ow. Okay, here we go. Get out of here. Come on. Come on, come on. Yes. We're good. Whew. Down to the wire. Let's go. You need a gear? Don't just immediately bully me. God. Got a switch. Get out of my way! Get out of my fucking gun! Come on, get over there! I feel like it's easier to just knock it in with your head than it is to actually UFO catch it in. Or swoop it in, I suppose. Yeah. Woohoo! I won! Now I can stay up here in space and have lots of adventures, right? I guess. Still, aren't you worried about your parents? Oh, good point. Let me give him the call. Hi, Mom? Yeah, it's me. So I'm in space, and yeah, everything's going great. Huh? Oh no, it's actually super chill up here. Aw, I love you too. Turns out Mom's pretty excited about getting her very first space souvenir. That's one easygoing mother you got there. I guess. She said it's all okay as long as I come home by the end of summer vacation. Wish someone would give me a vacation. So anyway, this means you're allowed to stay. Sure does. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fun up here. I just know it. You and me both. You and me both, Lulu. Just promise you'll at least try to stay out of trouble, okay? I guess Robbie was talking there. This is the end of the demo version of the story. The adventure continues in the full version. Alright, so that is Super UFO Fighter. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I was right about where I needed to. So, one thought I have about this is... can I go back to the... I can't go back to the title screen, unfortunately. I'm try exiting and reloading it. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. So, I got a thought about this one. It is very fun. It's very charming. It's cute. I like the style of it. It's got a kind of has vibes of like Puyo Pop Tetris kind of thing, where it's like little colorful characters doing like silly thing, and the game could exist without them, but it's just they add a little bit of flavor to it. I will say though that it's a little too chaotic at times with how the game works. Like, it seems like it's basically like a coin flip of, apart from when I was like doing strategy sort of just dumping stuff in the side pits so that it would come out on my side and I could just head it over into my location. Like, actually dragging the stuff out is a little tricky. And it's not really entirely clear how control works on that. It's a little weird. I guess I just say, like, it needs to have sort of more clear defined mechanics, or maybe just the tutorial will explain things that I just didn't get. Like right there, for example. It just dropped down there, and that thing just went into the other person's goal, and that was that. I don't know. It's very fun. I like it. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I just think that it needs a little bit more work to be more, Yeah, it does. It's not related. I looked up SCP-43. It's just a Beatles record. Yeah, like, all I'd say for this game though is just it needs a little bit of something to make it a little bit more stable gameplay-wise, I feel like, because it's a little finicky to do anything you want to try to actually do. Is my opinion. Yeah, fair enough. All right. That's where we're going to leave Super UFO Fighter, though. I've got one last game in the tank I got to take care of, and so let's get that demo going. Alright, so the last demo we have here is one by the name of Wytchwood. And this is a game which I'm actually not 100% sure how it plays. Once upon a time, there lived an odd little witch in an odd little house. She spent most of her days tending to her odd little garden and resting in her odd little chair. On this day, however, her sleep is interrupted by an odd little noise. Ma! Who's there? Get up. Click or use F to interact. You devil! How dare you wake a young lady from her beauty sleep? Blah! Shoo, shoo! Get out of my house, you mindless beast! You're making a mess! With a swift kick in the rump, you boot the goat through the front door. When did this place get so cluttered? I could have sworn I swept the hearth just yesterday. First things first, my old grimoire must be around here somewhere. New chapter. First things first. So, I'm not 100% sure what this game is. It looks like it's sort of a adventure-y kind of game where you run around, you craft potions up, and you deal with people around the world. But I don't really know how it plays, so let's check it out. Aha, here it is. It's lighter than I recall. Your grimoire contains all of your craftable recipes. You can open it at any time by pressing H. Speckled herbal paste that heals aches and pains. Heals depleted hearts. All my recipes are missing. The terrible creature must swallowed up all of the pages of my book. Where's my belt? I'll need it to carry my things if I'm to go confront the beast. Must have left it in that trunk over there. Whew, my poor back. How long was I napping for? I'll throw some medicine on to soothe these aching bones before I head outside. At least I still have the recipe for my mending poultice. Ah, I see. So you do that. I need another... Ah. Ah, click. I see, I gotta hold it. Okay. You step outside into a humid marsh and immediately stub your toe on a twisted root. Ouch! Close your eyes for a wink. Next thing you know, the whole yard's gone to the weeds. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear braying through the dense bramble. Where'd that cross-eyed Billy get to? You could at least put those gnashes to good use on this lawn. Just now to open your map. Find the goat in your yard. Can't pick up the site. There he is. Meh. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? Meh. Aha. The goat coughs up a disgusting hairball. Ah, yes. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me now? Apologies. It's been so long since I used a mortal vessel. Yuck, it's starting to smell. You can talk? Of course I can talk. Has your mind become so filled with cobwebs that you've forgotten your old friend? You wound me, madame. It's good to see you up and about. I was beginning to wonder if you'd ever awaken. Though I suppose time flows strangely in this place. Anyway, I've come to collect. Do you have the amount we agreed upon? Amount? Amount of what? Oh dear. If you really don't remember, you should go over the contact details again. Down there. The goat nods its head toward the ancient stone gateway looming nearby. Just how am I supposed to get through that solid rock? You're the one who sealed it last. Take a closer look and I'm sure it will come back to you. Help your witch's eye with G to inspect objects and creatures and discover their weaknesses. Unusually large standing stone wrapped with enchanted engravings. Unveiling powder. Don't underestimate your senses, my dear. You may be old, but you can see things others cannot. Hidden weaknesses lying below the surface. Ah, I can see it now. There are shallow runes etched into the surface of the stone. They're too faint for me to read. Only if I'm failing not to do the trick. If you hadn't made a snack of my book, I wouldn't have to retranscribe my recipes. I shall not be held liable for any losses or inconveniences incurred as the result of abyssal possession. Craft recipes using H. Perfect. You smear a handful of the glowing powder on the runes of the doorway. A blue light emanates from the glyphs and envelops the entrance in its aura. You squint, attempting to discern the meaning of the letters. They appear to be some obscure runic alphabet. What gibberish is this? It looks like it was carved by a frightened hen. It must have been written in the umbral tongue. Allow me to translate. The goat steps up to the doorway and pauses. Well, what does it say? The goat swings its shaggy head towards you. Dark, matted wool obscures the creature's beady eyes. I cannot see. Unbelievable. What help are you, then? I didn't come here to help. I came here to collect. I'll do something about this mop of hair, would you? Fine. I think I saw some rusty old shears down in the garden. With much protesting and nicked ear, you shear away clumps of dirty hair from the goat's eyes. Ah, much better. Oh my, were you always this grotesque, or is my memory failing me as well? Watch your tongue, or I'll give it a good snip too. Now, can you read the runes or not? Yes. A space beneath, she sleeps alone, tokens given up to the unknown. Fires of 4 shall unroot the stone, braziers burn and await the crone. Crown? What's it calling a crone? What are these tokens I'm to burn? Perhaps you ought to take a closer look at those braziers. Frog slime, shiny stone, dog hair, blue feather. Dog hair, bird feather, frog slime, and shiny stone? I don't suppose you swallowed up any of those things while I was asleep. I don't think so, but feel free to sift through this creature's leavings if you want to be completely sure. However, there's still a whole world outside this little swamp, you know. See that gateway over there? The one with the lovely green flame? The goat motions to the far side of your yard. I guess a brisk walk in the woods would do these creaky joints some good. Too much time indoors is bad for the humors. Thick, tangled vines have overgrown the ruined entrance. Something sharper than your fingernails will be needed to get through. Snipping and tearing, your shears make short work of the bramble. You cut your way through the remaining vines and suddenly step onto a cold stone dais. Time seems to flow backwards, or maybe it speeds forwards? An oppressive, star-filled void stretches as far as you can see. Though there is no wind or sound in this void, a warm fall breeze and the chirping of birds seizes your attention. Ah, level select, I see. Grimoire. Twig. Weakness is a siege trap. Birdwatcher. Far away look in her eyes, she looks upon the far away. A woman spins around on her heels so quickly, she nearly hits you with her spyglass. Ah! You startled me. Can't you see I'm busy with my scientific research? Research? What is it you're looking for with that contraption? Why, the faint indigo-tufted forest lark. They're said to be native to this forest and this forest only. Have you seen one, perchance? You glance upwards at the small blue bird perched atop the oblivious woman's hat. I haven't, sorry. A shame. Well, it's never too late to open one's eyes to the wonders of the natural world. You never know what you'll discover. She points at a nearby woodland critter stuffing its cheeks with seeds. Take that squirrel, for example. Spend a few moments watching its behavior, and you'll learn everything you need to know about it. Observation is key. Now, if you don't mind, I wouldn't want to miss making an exciting new discovery. The bluebird glances vacantly at you before pooping on the brim of the woman's hat. Where am I gonna get this stuff from? Hey, you there. Give me a hand, would you? With what? You seem to have everything under control. These stumps aren't going anywhere. I can't use this. Someone's supposed to help me, but he's wandered off again. Probably should go bother frogs and eat bugs or some such nonsense. Anyway, I need help clearing away some of these dead logs. It's too late in the season, the wood is starting to rot. Just be careful, the purple mushrooms that sometimes go inside. They'll make you powerful sleep if you breathe in those spores. As much as I do love poisonous fungi, I'm not much of a lumberjack. Nonsense. Anyone can experience the joys of splitting a fine stump. Here, my boy won't be missing his hatchet. The woodsman spins a sharp-looking hatchet in his hands and thrusts the handle at you. Oh. So it's fast travel back home. Got it. I gotta get a frog now, huh? What the hell are those? Catching net. Flower petals. Firefly. Dry well. Hair of the dog. Oh, it tells you where the things are. That's good. Oh man, oh jeez. I don't know about this. I tap the man's shoulder and he nearly tumbles headfirst into the well. Ah! What's the matter with you? I could have fallen in. And perhaps you shouldn't be leaning over the edge like some bubbly stark. What's so interesting down this well anyway? Well, my grandpa used to tell them that people drop all sorts of treasure down there. We're just waiting for someone to dig it up. Got myself a trowel and thought I'd give it a go. The rope's out. It looks awful dark and damp. I got goosebumps just thinking about all the ghoulies that might be lurking down there in the shadows. Ever consider that those ghoulies might get goosebumps thinking about you lurking up here in the sunlight? No, not really. Maybe that feels me feeling better about them, actually. Maybe this business of treasure hunting is for me after all. Here, why'd you take my trowel? I don't think I'll be needing it. You can go down into the well and see those ghoulies yourself. This old well is deep and dark. You might be able to climb down into it, but the rope has long since rotted away. You toss a length of strong homemade rope down to the darkness. It seems like it should support you without much fuss. Frog! I need catching net, huh? How do I make one of those? seed trap. I gotta make a seed trap. Or I got a seed trap. I need to make a catching net somehow. What do we have here? Locked. Hey, shiny stone. Something stirs inside, but it's not merged. Jar to get some water. Curiosa. So now the question becomes, okay, there's the frogs in the well. So I know where to get the frogs, but now I need to figure out how to make a catching net. Got some meat. What's this? Campfire ember. Wait for it. Got him. Where's the... Wait, where'd the feather go? The feather was just here. Where did it go? There we go, blue feather. So now I need to get dog hair. Hair of the dog and frogs. Sulfurific morsel and shears. Evening, man. Come to check on the pottery. I'm afraid I just fired the kilns up, so I'll be a while still. Pottery butt. I was just admiring that fine canine over there. You point to a scraggly-looking mutt patrolling the yard. May I give her a petting? Oh, you can try, but I wouldn't if I value your fingers. She's a touch bitey today. It's not much like people going near her overalls. Have a way with animals. Surely I can find something to calm her down. Oh boy, can I. So let's get over here and make one of... What do I need to make this? I need a jar of water. What the hell's that thing? Soot Sprite. What I need is a fucking... Really what I need is a catching net. Although I'm surprised I didn't get one from the... Changeling, Witch's Grass, Logger's Hatchet. Christ, that's grim. Oh, it's a fairy circle. I know what these things are. Vaguely. Oi, lady, what's with that great stinking paw on your head? That's the same thing about all those stinking frogs in your trousers. Oh, you're just jealous. The boy fumbles between trying to wrangle all his frogs and swiping ineffectually at the wayward fireflies with a shoddy-looking bug net. Juggling it into more than you can handle, eh? What exactly are you hoping to accomplish feeling about like that? Are you deaf? Your folks are hungry, so I'll go catch some of the fireflies to feed them. He takes another wild swing, missing his target entirely. Why don't you let me take a few of those frogs off your hands for a moment? That would let you swing that net properly. Oh, I see how you is. You're after me precious prizes. Well, how about I give you the net, and you catch me some fireflies? Or maybe I'll figure out trying you one of my froggies. The boy waggles the net in your face. I can capture the fireflies? Well, these old boys aren't going to stick around with empty bellies. The faster you catch 5 fireflies, the faster we're going to eat. I mean, frogs you eat. Ah, 5 fireflies, I see. Well. Boy shakes his jaw, rattling the captured insects like pennies in a piggy bank. Oh, these are nice and juicy. You'd like to go on feast tonight. Now, about our deal. You agreed to trade me one of your pets there. Oh, what deal? I don't make you no deal. The frog squirms out of the boy's overalls and plops down by his feet with a wet slap. Dang, here goes Slippery Pete. He takes a clumsy swipe at the amphibian, but the creature squeezes out of his grasp and bounces into the underbrush. Oh, shucks, I never liked him anyway. If you catch him, he's all yours. Frog slime acquired. Alright, so now I gotta go. Where's the well again? Well's there, so I gotta hit the well. Get some water in these jugs. My son's doing some dumb shit. Jars of water. Feather, shiny stone dog here. That's all I need for those braziers. I should head back home now. Time to go home. Oh, that was a one use? Whatever. Okay, ingredients. I need... Oh, maybe I can just... The brazier awaits an offering. A strong force pulls the feather down into the large basin like a magnet. It bursts into a bright flash of light as cold flames engulf its essence. The dog hairs take a moment to fall from your fingers, fluttering down into the basin one by one. The fur bristles into foul-smelling coils before erupting into a cold green flame. You gently squeeze the globs of wet slime from your satchel into the basin. The mucus bubbles and pops before cold flames reduce it to a fine, odorless ash. You drop the stone into the basin with a resounding, chiming sound. Fractures trace across the pellet before it cracks open and a cold green light swallows it within its flames. The emerald flames of the braziers place strange shadows across the stone doorway. You watch as fingers of shadow crawl up the rock face and crack open the solid granite like stale bread. The stone crumbles away into darkness, revealing a yawning stairway descending down into the cold earth. After you, madam. Encased inside a gilded crystal coffin lies the body of a young woman. Though she sleeps in an enchanted slumber, her ageless features express a deep sadness. The sound of cloven hooves echo against the marble floor as the goat comes to your side. Quite something, isn't she? Do you remember bringing her to me? I brought her to you? Why? Who is she? I haven't the faintest idea. All I know is you brought her lifeless form to my doorstep and begged me to save her soul. Save her from what? Why is she asleep? Why, from the 12 wicked souls whom you said wronged her in life. Villains who deceived her and cheated her, and broke her spirit. And as we agreed, here she will sleep until our contract is fulfilled. Until you bring me those 12 wicked souls. What? I remember no such contract. Our pact is binding, regardless of what you do or do not remember. At the goat's words, you feel something hard and dark locked away in the depths of your heart. It speaks the truth. And why should I do your bidding? Seems like a lot of bothersome trouble to me. Why do I care about some sleeping beauty? Bring me the 12 souls, and I will release the sleeping maiden from her slumber. Our agreement will be fulfilled. Who knows? In time you may even remember why you brought her to me in the first place. Or you can simply return to the comfort of your little hovel, where you will waste away until the weeds grow so thick that not even your shears will be able to cut you free. And your mind will stay as empty as that grimoire of yours. But that is a big decision to make so hastily. Why don't you sleep on it? A heavy weight fills your marrow. Your eyelids flutter, barely able to stay open. What have you done to me? I can't stay awake. Thank you for playing the demo. Wytchwood will be out in 2021. Wytchwood. All right. So that is Wytchwood. That's the final demo I'm going to be playing today. The final demo I'm going to be playing for the Steam Next Fest. Interesting little game. Kind of feels like a Don't Starve if it was more of a adventure game as opposed to like a survival game. Kind of dig it. So yeah, that demo, currently available on Steam. Game will be out whenever. Sometime in 2021. But yeah, so that is where I'm going to leave that today. That is the finale, that is the finish, that is the end of the Steam Next Fest demos for me. But the Steam Next Fest is still going for another day-ish. So go check out some more of those games, find it. Maybe you'll find something brand new that you'll love. Maybe you'll find a whole bunch of games that are going to be added to your wish list, like mine. My wish list is growing by like 20 or so today. It's a problem. But yeah, definitely check all those demos out. There's a lot of great games out there. There's a couple stinkers, which I ran into, but generally speaking, quite good games overall. So yeah, that is where I'm going to leave that for today. As always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining me. Tomorrow will be Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And next week, who knows? I've got an open schedule on Wednesday for the moment. I'll figure out something to put there. But again, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. And see you next time.